We're live. Online. I'm gonna give it 20 seconds so the ads can play for those who have ads. Feels bad. Few clouds. Yeah, you like to see. Yep. I see it. It's on. Yes. I have to like double check every time now. So I'm not just talking to nobody for the first 15 seconds. Then I'm like, oh, I didn't start the stream. I am smart. Yeah, I'm at KHYI, which is San Marcos Regional in... Actually, what's the nearest city? Is it San Marcos? Oh, is it Austin? Is it Austin? It's called Austin San Marcos Regional? Anyway, that's where we are. And I got the Seneca going. I did take a look at the marketplace. Unfortunately, the only plane that's new is the Tiger. Military jet, fighter jet. And I don't fly such things. So instead, I went and purchased something that I don't own yet from the marketplace. And yeah, scrolling through the list, it's getting harder and harder to find something I don't own because we're buying something every week. But I sort by best sellers, like top rated. I sort by top rated. And yeah, I don't have the Seneca. So I got the Seneca. Here we are in the Seneca. Well, soon to be in the Seneca. Not a lot of good news, new good stuff. Yeah. Usually if it's like an old warbird style tail dragger or like a military jet, it's not really my cup of tea, so I tend to not buy those. But there is the, what is it? SC Designs Tiger is in the marketplace now. And there are a bunch of like IFR style training type add-ons too, which I've never really gotten into. But I think one of them was for like challenging landings and, you know, stuff like that. But yeah. Usually I'm most excited by new scenery, new planes especially, but yeah, every now and then I'll grab scenery, but it doesn't look like there were any new airport sceneries in the US. This thing is a lot of detail on the static elements. Look at that reflection. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm surprised. Like it's kind of surprising sometimes which planes I've never flew. And I think when the Seneca came out, I was too scared to try a twin at the time. I still am kind of too scared to fly twins most of the time, so I just avoided them. But, you know, we've been flying the Chancellor. Was it 2 weeks ago? I flew the Chancellor. And then we had the two Technam twins and the ATR a while back, so getting a little more comfortable. This thing had a good number of liveries. I think it had like a dozen liveries or so that came with it, so that's pretty nice. And it's got a little EFB in there, like the Carenado style EFB. We got our chocks, we got our pitot tube covers, our intake covers and plugs and all that good stuff. Looks like do we just have one pitot tube on this? Yeah, it looks like it right here on the left wing. What's up, Keith? Oh, you're in the Tiger? Nice. I debated getting it and flying around a little, but yeah, I know that I'm not going to do any fighter jet stuff justice, so I decided to go with something else. All right, let me hop inside. I know a bunch of you guys own this, and I have never flown. I don't even know what this is. Is this some kind of a HUD? I don't even know what this is. So it looks like some kind of a HUD or something. I have no idea what to expect. This isn't just to heat the windshield, is it? Because that would be in the way very much. And then this does have options. So there's a little tablet down here, and we got the Carenado style tablet, and I went through a couple of the pages already. So we got static elements, so I have those turned on. That gives us all the pitot tube covers and the intake plugs and all this kind of stuff, and the chocks. So it's just to all or nothing with that stuff. We can turn it on or off like that, and then just everything goes away. External power, so I don't know if this is visual only. I don't see anything lighting up in here yet with GPU on. I think it might just be a visual thing to show the GPU on the outside. Is it a window heater, really? This is the heater? That is huge. That's crazy. Why is it so big? I feel like normally you see like it must be like an old school like variant of window heating. Usually you see the lines around the edges and stuff, kind of like you do with like a defroster on a car, like the rear window of a car, things like that. But you just have to look through this thing the whole time. That's kind of crazy. Let's see what else we got. We got a tow bar we can attach. Oh, nice. It's more heavy duty than I thought. I think I've seen some that look like a little wimpy, but this one looks solid. So is this like a battery powered tow bar? It's got like this is a spot to stand on it, right? Maybe I'm putting too much thought into this. And then let me turn those off. GPU doesn't seem to do anything in the plane itself. And then show and hide a pilot and co-pilot. I thought I saw the co-pilots. Yeah, okay. I see us externally. If I turn those off, does it count externally? Oh, it does. But it doesn't look like I can see them internally. So no cat. So that's minus 200 points already right off the bat because we can't see the cat. If I go up to weight and balance, yeah, we do have weight in there for both pilot. Okay, forward passenger, 2 mid and 2 aft passengers, and then 2 baggage areas. Let's see if we fill up the... I'm guessing we're not going to see any passengers. Just going to fill it up a bit. Oh, that's a bit too much, isn't it? Doing a wheelie. Yeah, looks like no visible passengers. Oh, nice. All right, we got a tray table. That's good. This is in case you're on the go and you got your Steam Deck OLED with you and you're playing RimWorld or Stray, or you've hacked it and you're playing Nintendo games or something. That's definitely what that's for. All right, let me remove these. Actually, do I see any cargo in here? Looks like no. And you can take the inside camera. Actually, that is the inside camera, right? Yeah, you can. This is one where you can take the internal camera outside, which isn't bad. I kind of like that actually, because you don't have to deal with the volume change and you can just kind of scoot outside the window. It's usually pretty fun. Kilrick says, oh, the window heater would go all the way around. Wait, what is it then? I believe both of you that it is and is not a window heater. We'll find out. Chris says, where can I find the add-on for the live weather? This is Flow. It's in the video description. It's also in the marketplace. I bought it externally for once, but this is part of Flow, which is like this utility app that everybody in chat told me to get for a long time. But it's got some really nice stuff in it, like, yeah, different UI for the map and stuff like that. So the map one is really nice because you get satellite images on it, which you don't get when you use the normal built-in VFR map. And it also points out the runway numbers, which is great. And at the bottom, it shows your nearest airport or an airport that you're flying towards. It'll kind of show you the nearest airport. And then you can also turn on friends' names, and it can follow you. And I guess this is a copy-paste maybe for the lat long, if you want to copy and paste latitude, longitude. Yeah, there are a lot of features in this. I barely have scratched the surface. I mainly just use it for the sake of the stream. It's kind of nice to see the live weather and their current location in a little nicer format than the default ones. But last week somebody pointed out that you can go here to your friends list in this portal section, and you can just click on the little pin to teleport to wherever they are, which is neat. But there is so much stuff in here. Yeah, I've barely touched it. Last stream I used the sim rate, so you can turn the sim rate up and down and see what your sim rate actually is, which you can't do if you just use a shortcut. But yeah, it's pretty nice. There's a whole notepad. I use this on one stream. You can see to like write down my tail number and stuff, and write down IFR clearance and things like that. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Jack says apparently it's a heated glass panel, makes it overall cheaper if you need to replace a windscreen. Oh yeah, if it's like an external one. So this is a separate piece of glass. It's inside. Oh, it's on the outside here. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, that does make sense. Okay. I should have looked at the outside of it, right? So okay, this makes sense. So it's an external piece of glass that in theory, this is going to have icing on it or fog on it or whatever, and it will clear up before. So you just clear whatever you got going on this little piece of glass so you can see something. Whereas, you know, having a system to clear up the entire front windshield would be more expensive. That makes sense. That's pretty cool. It does seem like when you're, I mean, we'll be flying IF in IMC today, so we'll see if we get something, see it in action there. All right, so we got pilot and co-pilot, and then we got passenger baggage doors we can open up. And I do have some weight in there. It looks like we don't get anything as far as visuals when you add weight to it, but that's fine. And how much was this plane? Just to yeah, so this was $24.99, $25 US. But it's got really good reviews. There's a lot of Carenado stuff. Like Carenado is usually like mid-tier planes, but actually a lot of them have really good reviews. So this is one that had, I think, I had like 4.5 or around 4.5 stars in the marketplace, which is cool. All right, so let me just make sure I undo our fuel and stuff here. I'll bring these back to 0. What's up, Chris? All right, baggage is gone. We'll just take out, we'll just remove some of the weight on the co-pilot weight. And we'll just go full fuel. Nice. Is that one of you guys? All right, pilot, co-pilot. Co-pilot door can be open and closed. So there's no pilot side door, just one door on the right side. Pretty common. And then we got passenger and baggage doors. We just looked at those. So yeah, one passenger door right here, and then the baggage door here, and then one in the front. Beautiful. All right, then we have the ability to use the GTN 750XI. I assume that's the what is it, TDS version, which I've never used, but I have the PMS version, and so it looks like it detects either one, so it just tells you if it's installed or not. Whoops. And then, yeah, it's detecting I have the PMS version installed, so you can just hit that to turn on the GTN 750 if you have one. So it looks like we have a 530 and a 430, and then this is some kind of weather radar, autopilot, and our transponder. If you install the 750, yeah, it's going to do a 750 with a 650 under it, so it looks like you get both. I'm not sure what the 750 XI does, the TDS version. And then we have some startup options: cold and dark, ready for taxi, ready for takeoff if we want that state-saving stuff. Maybe for the first one, I'm actually just going to use the ready for taxi. I know I tend to spend way too much time in here getting it started right off the bat, and I do want to use more SayIntentions IFR stuff today. So we'll go ahead and just use one of these states and see how it does. Getting this thing going. And I'm going to have to... There we go. I quickly moved my prop and mixture to full rich as it was doing it, so hopefully that didn't interrupt the startup process. What's a Stoutamon? Stoutamon simulation says what? Am I gonna say, I don't know what that word is. I feel like I'm gonna say a word I shouldn't say. The word stout caught my eye right away, of course. Have I tried the Sky 4 iPad? No, I'm not familiar with the Sky 4 iPad, actually. Sky 4 iPad? Wait, this isn't actually started yet, right? I think I messed up the process. Let's do this again. Engines are definitely not loud enough. Not sure yet, Josh. If you have a suggestion, I'm down, but I do need to figure that out where to fly to. There's a bunch of weather to the north and the east. So I was going to try to find something where we get some fun minimums. So I'll probably take a look at Sky Vector and pick a I want to get a towered airport because on Tuesday we had 2 flights we did with all untowered airports, which was fine, but yeah, it'd be nice to get some towered airport action going. Are these engines actually fully started? It's so quiet that I feel like it's not started. What is the TIT? What is this? All right, it's just quieter than I'm expecting, I guess. It means naughty monster? Okay. Oh, Dulles is close, or Houston. EGLL, yeah, okay. We can turn on unlimited fuel. I'm not against it. It'll just take a few days. Full fuel down here. We have vacuum. And then oil temperature, oil pressure. Looks in the green on both. And we have fuel flow in gallons per hour. And cylinder head temperature. I assume this isn't EGT. We have an EGT somewhere else probably. Is this turbine internal temperature or something like that? I assume EGTs are somewhere else, or maybe that is a temperature we use in this instead of EGTs. Oh, we got like a little checklist. Wait, does this work? Oh, this doesn't work. Yeah, it looks like no buttons can be pressed over here, unfortunately. And this looks almost like a little vertical speed indicator we'd see in something like the black square TBMs, but this is just dead, so I'm not sure what this is for. We have our DME with two frequencies and a hold feature. This is unique to this plane, it looks like. Okay, so we have our digital readouts of everything, all of our temperatures, pressures, and then what can we change this to? Nice, fuel. Percent power, outside and inside air temperatures. That's pretty nice. Electric, so we have our amps, volts, battery is charging, little statuses here. Endurance, how much fuel remaining and then used, cool. And then there's percent power is the last one. Oh, this is a performance thing, huh? This is basically our performance table, it looks like. We can use the arrows to choose a target percentage of power, and then it'll give us the corresponding manifold pressure and RPM. So it looks like we run this at 2,400 RPMs the whole time. That's really cool. I think it was just recently I was talking about the Technum 2006 and how I thought it was awesome that it had that checklist with a performance table in it, or a separate performance table inside of it. So this is another rarity where you have the performance tables like built into the cockpit somewhere. In this case, we got that digital one. That's really cool. So temp, fuel. This says instrument, but this is really, what's the, is this just a summary? Manifold pressure, RPMs, whatever TIT is. It's got to be turbine internal temperature or something. Cool, I'll probably leave it on, just leave it on percent power as a reminder. Maybe I'll remember to use that later. All right, pitot heat's off, so I'll turn that on using my switch. Yeah, and then we got this 750 and 650 in. No, I don't know what to do with the 650 either. It's so tiny. Anyway, I'm just gonna leave it on the flight plan, which we don't have in just yet. All right, and the battery master is off on my switch, so I'm gonna turn it on. And it looks like we have an avionics switch we're gonna have to hit as well. This is our flight director and autopilot master switch down here. Okay, now our autopilot's on, and then this is off by default, so we can turn this weather radar into standby. And it looks like the circuit breakers are not modeled. All right, and looks like we are... So is this pressurized, or it's probably not pressurized, it just has a oxygen supply. So people will be wearing masks if we go over 10K. And there's no other info, so yeah, I assume this is not pressurized. A twin Piper, probably not. But we can turn that on, and then I assume this will just go down over time to simulate using the oxygen supply. All right, we got cowl flaps, pull to close and push to open. So when they go up and down, which way is pull and which way is push? So if you're sitting, I guess this is open because you're pushing it downward from a seated position, I guess. Alternate air, prop sync. Off 1 and 2, press to test. So it looks like this is just a toggle switch. We can't go 1 and 2, it's just on or off. And then alternate air off and on for both. I don't even actually know how to use that, so I'll just breeze right over that. Okay, then we got anti-ice stuff. And this is showing how much power draw our anti-ice systems are using, looks like. Surface de-ice. So that is a toggle button that pushes in and out, it looks like. And then we have prop heat and windshield heat. So hopefully we'll get some icing. We'll see how it goes. Ice light is... that turn on with my... doesn't turn on with my normal light switch. Maybe that's turning on with my my pitot? Nope. And then we got our flap indicator down there. ADF and our transponder, which is off right now. Okay, cool. And then we have a yaw switch here, on, off, and auto, but it doesn't look like it's implemented. Oh, there's even more over here. Okay. In-op. Down is open. Okay, cool. Yep. About an hour flight. KIAH. Okay, let me check the weather over there. See what that looks like. Over to Houston. Nice. IFR, what are the lowest clouds we got? Overcast, broken at 1400 and overcast at 2100. That sounds good. Rain, mist, 2 miles of visibility. Okay, that sounds fun. That sounds dangerous. So that sounds good to me. All right, I'm gonna get a Simbrief flight plan going in the background here. Watercooled says I have the free GTN 750, but it's the free version. Oh yeah, you can't use Navigraph. Yeah, I think they lowered the price of the PMS 50 version recently, or maybe it was just on sale. No, Chris, that's Navigraph. Yeah, if you don't intend to fly in real life, Navigraph is basically your ForeFlight replacement. But if you do want to fly in real life, or you're training in real life and all that, you can connect ForeFlight to the simulator and use it. But yeah, Navigraph is the equivalent for us simmers, and it also has things like updated navigation database, and we get Jeppesen charts worldwide with Navigraph, so it's a really good value for, it's like $100 a year. I'm checking the GTN 750 pricing. Yeah, so the PMS 50 GTN 750 right now is 20 euros per year, and the lifetime access version, just pay once, is 50 euros. I think it used to be more like 70 or 80 euros. So I think, I don't know, they may have dropped it because the TDS version had a bunch of new features added to it, like using Navigraph nav data. I would actually consider looking at the TDS one as well now, because they've removed a lot of the things that made it a little inferior to the PMS version, but it sounds like they've caught up and maybe it's even better than the PMS version now. So it's, I think, worth trying both or considering both now instead of... Generally, I recommended the PMS version just because of the nav data stuff, but that's no longer a problem with the TDS version. So yeah, since I already have the lifetime PMS one, I just kind of stick with it. All right, then we got a checklist here. Takeoff and landing only, just the two checklists, simplified checklists. So I'll look at those another time when I do the full startup. But for now, just so we can get flying sooner than usual, which is It always takes a while to get started. Especially when we're doing IFR, we're doing ATC, doing a flight plan, all that good stuff. All right, is the Seneca in SimBrief? That is the question here. Piper, we have the M500, the M600, the Comanche. But I don't know. This is the PA34. Yeah, I do not see the PA34, so maybe we can pick something. I guess something like the Technam 2012 might be okay. It's a twin. It's probably around the same speed as this. Well, this one might be maybe a little faster. I think they're around the same. All right, so we're going from San Marcos to Houston. And we'll leave it on IFR. The Duke 3 arrival, it looks like. Since the Duke 3 is at the end. And good IFR stuff happening there. Or IMC. Alright, 51 minutes airtime. That's pretty good. 7,000 feet's our recommended cruise altitude. We'll see what ATC gives us, but I'm going to write that in my notes right here. So we are a Piper Seneca. I don't need to write all that because we're doing IFR. We don't have to tell them our type and all that stuff. And I'm going with my 606 3 Echo tail number. That's the one that I had on like a Comanche I rented in On Air Company. I've just been sticking with it just so I don't have to remember a new tail number all the time. So 7,000 feet, and then I'm just typing in my notepad on the side here, which you cannot see, but I'm just typing in KHYI and then KIAH. Just typing in our route here, and then I'll paste in our route into chat. It's like we're doing the Duke 3. We'll see if it's, hopefully it's good. It's a good arrival that's compatible with our plane. We'll find out. They want $50 for the paid version. Yeah, it just depends how much you use it. Like, I don't really use the GTN that much myself. But yeah, if I flew planes that had the GTN like primarily, I would probably use it more, but I'm just kind of all over the place with the planes I fly. I'm not really committed to any specific plane necessarily, so, and if I am, it's usually something with like a G1000 in it. All right, 7,000 feet is what we're expecting, and then let's go ahead and get the ATIS. I'll get it pulled into Navigraph. All right, Navigraph flights import from SimBrief. There it is. All right, IFR on both ends. Looks like runway 8 is preferred. And that is what we got in SimBrief, is 8 for our departure and 8 right for our arrival runway. At least that's what's predicted. 7,000 feet. And then we have the Duke. I assume it's the Duke 3. All right, so let's go ahead and get our charts up here. 120.825 is our ATIS here. And then we have clearance is 120.125. Ground 120.125. I'm just typing all these so I don't have to, so I can just reference my notes on the side monitor here. Make a little recipe sheet here, and then tower. Oh, it's CTAF 825. Actually, no, this is, it's an actual tower frequency, so it's CTAF if it's out, but I believe everything is just always online. And then we have departure 119.0, so we'll see what they give us with our clearance. All right, so we got all those in. All right, how do we use this thing again? All right, let's go ATIS 2825. Transfer, and then listen in on that. SayIntentions ATIS time. Do I have SayIntentions on? I do. It thinks ATIS is, yeah, 120, 825. That is correct.
Initial contact.
There we go.
You have information, Victor. San Marcos Regional Airport information, Victor. 0056 Zulu. Wind 070 at 6. Visibility 8 statute miles. Sky conditions. Solid overcast at 900 feet. Temperature 17. Dew point 17. Altimeter 298 Visual approach is in use.
No way.
Advise on course heading altitude and if flight following is requested.
Visual approaches?
Read back all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 121.35. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Victor.
Okay, we got information, Victor. Swap that. They had a different frequency for departure or for clearance. 120. Oh, one tower is in op, but we just assume it's in operation. 120.125. And let me double check that. Yeah, it's saying 121.35, which is not on the chart. Huh, I wonder where it's getting that frequency. 121.35. Well, we'll try the one that's, yeah, it's probably not going to work. Oh, wait, is this ground? 120, okay, 120.125 is the ground frequency in SayIntentions, so I think that is going to work. Whoops, 120, 120, and then 125. And then after that, we'll go to ground. Ground is the same frequency, and then towers 26,825 in standby. All right, so we got, and it shows clearance here. Deuce, no, you will not see me because I'm not on the beta. So yeah, the beta multiplayer servers are separate from the non-beta servers right now.
257P Republic ground taxi to runway tree 2 via Alpha, hold short of runway tree 2.
All right. Nav lights are already on. Strobe lights off. F-I-N. The F-in strobes are on. And then, all right, I got our alternators on. Mags, left engine start and right engine start. Okay. And then we have our fuel pumps here, which my switch does work for. Nice. All right, let's get the flight plan pulled into SimBrief, or sorry, into the 750 via SimBrief. To go flight plan, menu, import, SimBrief. All right, and then, yeah, we just have the arrival. We're direct to Duke, and that's the first waypoint of the arrival procedure. So let's look at the Duke 3 over here and see where it starts. Wow, okay, the arrival overlays the entire area we're in, so we are already in the chart here. So we're going direct to Duke and then doing the arrival. That's kind of interesting. And it leaves us off on a 085 heading. Let's see. This says... doesn't say turbojets only, does it? I'm curious if it's going to actually let us use this. Yeah, it says GPS-equipped turbojet and turboprop aircraft must file the H-Town, Tejas, RNAV stars, San Antonio transition. So we're not GPS-equipped turbojet or turboprop, so that doesn't apply, and we're not transitioning in flight level 240 from San Antonio, so I guess that doesn't apply. I wonder if this is a legit arrival we can use, because there are speed restrictions here for turbojets, but then, yeah, maybe, yeah, we'll see what happens. I don't know the answer. But we're pretty much just going to Duke, and there are no altitude restrictions at Duke. And the routing, it just says from over Duke, and it's giving us a radial to Big. Depart Big on heading 085 for vectors to the final approach. All right. I guess what I could do is leave... That's fine. Taxiing's not going to be too scary here. Oh, maybe it is. We'll see. I was going to bring up the charts here. I guess I could bring up the taxi chart here. I don't do this that often in the 750. Go to charts.
671 Golf Sierra. Follow the Cessna, then continue to gate Julia Tree.
Airport info and full, and then zoom all the way in.
Gulfstream 671 Golf Sierra.
Good afternoon, that's for TBM 701 with you for an IFR flight to Burbank with you.
So it's not showing our current location on here though. That's the maybe it will when I start moving.
TBM 1701T Rogue Valley ground cleared to Burbank Airport. Radar vectors OED then as filed.
All right, let's get our clearance.
Climb and maintain 5000. Departure on 124.3. Squawk 4715.
And I can interrupt them whenever it's that's one confusing thing when you use chatter is I don't want to interrupt the chatter. Okay, and I'm going to turn the intercom off, which is so SayIntentions made an update, and you have two different like radio. You have your main radio where you'll talk to ATC and you tune it in as usual, COM 1, COM 2. They took the tour guide and they turned it into what they're calling the intercom. So you know, the intercom, that would be your closed communications of everyone in the plane. So basically they're treating it as if the tour guide is in the plane with you and talks to you on the intercom separately from your radio. So you don't have to tune into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 anymore, which was the old way. The new way is just to turn the intercom on, and you can set buttons to do a push to talk for the intercom only separately from your actual radio push to talk button that you'll use with ATC. So it's a pretty cool change, just because it frees up needing to switch the frequency, so you can use the tour guide at the same time, and you can actually talk to the tour guide now. So like I should be able to, if I hit my intercom on button, and then I say hi to Janet. Hey Janet, what's up? How's the weather today? I don't know why I said it like that. A little nervous talking to Janet. So she should reply to us because you can just kind of talk to her, but she's going to give us a tour guide response in addition to what we asked. I was playing around with it a little yesterday. It is like she wasn't meant to be talked to originally, so it's like taking a while for her to reply, but I did get her reply yesterday. So I think it's like looking where we are.
The world keeps spinning, doesn't it? Much like how you're managing to keep this aircraft aloft, which is quite the feat.
Wait, we're on the ground.
Things that are up. There's the Mermaid Statue 10.
So then she gives a response with
at 3 o'clock.
With a point of interest nearby.
263.
Yeah,
it's a
she
statue,
will.
Obviously.
So you can talk to her in the plane,
my
like.
friend Toby insists.
So she's giving the standard response about Toby and all that stuff. But then I can just hit the button and turn off the intercom, and now she's gone. So, yeah, this is a pretty cool change. Okay, I got my throttle split this time.
Tango taxi to runway tree 2 via Alpha cross runway 21 at Alpha. Hold short of runway tree 2 on taxiway Alpha.
All right, let's finally get our clearance. And where are we again? San Marcos. San Marcos clearance, Piper 6063 FO, 6063 Echo. Like to pick up our IFR to Houston. I can speak. You gotta love, what's up, Jocko? You gotta love Flight Simulator. It's the only game you can leave running and go do a 2-hour workout at the gym. That is not me. 2-hour workout? Damn. Yeah, and your 747's 40 minutes from top of the... Let me see if... actually, it didn't get my... Let me try it again. San Marcos clearance, Piper 6063 Echo, IFR to Houston. I think my button isn't working. Well, let me check my button here. Oh, why does it say? It says not. Oh, it says not assigned. That will do it. Oh, there we go. I think I broke it. Okay. All right, that was my fault. Not SayIntentions' fault. I had unbound my button somehow. San Marcos clearance, Piper 6063 Echo, IFR to Houston. There we go. User error. Nice, Bobo. Bobo's just spraying us down. It's wet enough out here, dude. The lake skipper.
Piper 6063 Echo, San Marcos ground. Cleared to Houston Airport, radar vectors Duke, then is filed. Climb and maintain 7000, departure on 119.0. Squawk 65 tree tree. Expect runway 8 for departure. Information Victor is current.
All right, clear to Houston, vectors to Duke, then as filed. Climb and maintain 7000, 119.0, squawk 6533. We'll expect runway 8, and we have Victor, Piper 63 Echo. Hey, nice. So I don't know if there was a bug fix around this, but it looks like the ATIS info Victor is now matching what the clearance just gave us.
Piper 63 Echo, read back correct.
Nice. Okay, so yeah, the last few flights, or pretty much the whole time we've been doing IFR, the ATIS information and the clearance have been referring to different weather. Either it got lucky and they're both Victor right now, or it's actually using the right one now. So that's pretty neat. And I still don't know where we are exactly on the ground. Just not that important, right? We do get it here, though. What's up, Keith? All right, so he said to expect runway 8, which is what we were expecting. So all we have to do is turn to our right or to the west and then go to runway 8 right here via Alpha. 6,300 foot runway. Got some hot spots noted here. And our visibility is what right now? 8 miles, and then, yeah. So we're good here. And then we have our departure frequency, 119.0. And we're already on with ground, and we already have tower. So we'll call them ground now and just ask for taxi. San Marcos ground, Piper 63 Echoes ready to taxi with information Victor, IFR departure. So I find the cockpit to have a very cramped cockpit view. I feel like, I feel like I haven't even flown it yet, so we'll see how I feel in a minute, but...
Piper 63 Echo, taxi to runway 8 via Alpha, hold short of runway 8, time 1845. Contact tower on 126.825 when ready.
Runway 8 via Alpha and hold short runway 8, Piper 63 Echo. Yeah, I'm just about to fly it for the first time, Jocko, but I think in general, yeah, I mean, this looks kind of cramped. I don't know if it's as bad as the Diamond DA62 yet, but the DA62 I think is one of the worst. Even though I love the plane otherwise, it just feel like, yeah, the inside is kind of a pain to see out of. What goes on the HUD? So we were talking about this a little bit. Apparently this isn't a HUD. I thought it was too based on its position. Thought it was kind of weird to have a HUD, but who said this in the chat? Somebody told us about this, looked it up or just knew, but it's a separate piece of glass that is heated on its own over the top of the windshield. So instead of paying or having a complex system to de-ice the whole windshield, it'll just de-ice this tiny piece of glass so you can see through it. So it's just like a cheap way to have de-icing without doing the entire windshield, I guess. So it's kind of interesting to look through the whole time. I was hoping it was a HUD too. It seemed like intense technology for this kind of plane. I have no idea. All right, taxi lights on. All right, so we're going to runway 8 via Alpha, which is to our right. It might have just guessed Alpha, but I'd like to think that it knows that it's runway Alpha. And yeah, it looks like the wind in the bottom left there is right, or is preferred for runway 8. 070 at 6 knots, so good wind for runway 8. All right, let me test my brakes. I need to bring up the checklist just to see what my flaps should be set at. It just says flaps set. Alrighty then. So we have 6,300 feet. I guess I'm just gonna set the flaps to 1. I'm trying not to take all the pre-flight too seriously right now because it takes me absolutely forever to get up in the air. So let's just get up in the air. And maybe if we'll probably do a second flight, so then maybe I can start it up for real next time. Old FSX and prepared version used to have the Aspen Avionics EFIS. The version of this plane. I never used prepared myself. I did do, and I haven't used FSX either. I only hopped in on X-Plane 11. All right, runway 8. All right, we'll switch over to tower, and then we'll put the departure frequency in. 11190. All right, runway 8. Get our taxi lights off. Let's see if the landing light switch works. Landing light turns on my taxi light. And landing lights were already on. That maybe the auto start did that for us. Let's get our first track in here, 094. Actually, let's turn highlight on so I can see something. I can see this up here. All right, 094 on our first course. And then runway 8. All right, that looks pretty good. And are we in GPS mode? GPS, yes. All right, we're just heading west. San Marcos Tower, Piper 63 Echo, holding short runway 8. All right, we just got flaps 1. Bobo's just cleaning the runway for us. Appreciate that, man. Thanks so much. Am I on the right frequency? No, I'm not. Nobody's listening on 126.815. Oh yeah, they said to use 126.825. Let me see if that's my bad or their bad. 126.825. My fault.
Lufthansa 442, turn right, heading 070, descend to 4000.
Right to 070, descending to 4000, Lufthansa 442.
San Marcos Tower, Piper 6063 Echo, holding short runway 8. Alright, I'm just going to turn the fuel pumps on because we probably need to turn them on. Pitot heat, fuel pumps, lights are on.
Piper 606 Echo. San Marcos Tower, wind 070 at 5, runway 8, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 8, clear for takeoff, Piper 63 Echo. Nice, yeah, it's the winds are pretty accurate. It said 070 at 5. METAR or ATA says 6, and our live weather there says 6. We got some GSX traffic here. Whoa, is this runway 8? Where am I going? Alright, so it looks like once we take off, we lower our RPMs down to 2,400. Alright, let's give it full power and see what happens. Hopefully it goes into the air.
Say again, your last transmission, please.
Whoa, whoa, what the heck? Where's our pitch trim? I didn't check our pitch trim. It is just pulling up like crazy. Alrighty. Good job, me. Didn't check my trim at all. I just assumed it was neutral, and it must have been very much nose up. Alright, retrimming it out here.
Piper 57 Papa, wind tree 15 at 13, altimeter tree 021, runway tree 2, cleared for the option.
Alright, gears up. Birds. Flaps up.
Piper 57 Papa, if you need to deviate, that's approved as requested. When able, advise intentions.
All right, a little turn to the right. All right, we're trimmed out at least. Bring the RPMs back
Piper
just a
63
little
Echo,
bit.
contact departure.
Over to departure, Piper 63 Echo. All right, 119.000. Yeah, that guy does sound like a stormtrooper, yeah. What's the name of this departure frequency anyway? Just Austin departure. Austin departure, Piper 6063 Echo, 2,000 feet, climbing 7,000 feet.
Piper 6063 Echo, Austin approach. Not seeing you on radar. Double check you've got 6533 in the box in
Yeah, I
ALT
didn't
mode.
squawk or anything.
Mash that ident button for me.
Mash that ident for me. Yeah, I didn't set anything up. I was so excited to take off. And ident. Let's try this autopilot. Whoa. All right, autopilot's on. 6533 and ident, Piper 63 Echo. Let's see if he sees us now. In my eagerness to not waste too much time on the ground and still taking 45 minutes, I didn't set anything up correctly. All right, we're trying 1,000 feet per minute. On nav mode, vertical speed. Nice. They're not replying to me again, so... Austin, do you see us on radar now? Piper 63 Echo. Alright, 900 feet per minute. We're at about 150 knots.
Piper 63 Echo, affirmative radar contact 6 miles southwest of San Marcos Airport.
Alright, nice.
Climb and maintain 7,000, turn right. Heading 100, proceed direct. Duca, then as filed expect ILS approach. Runway 8 right at Houston, altimeter 2983.
Alright, we'll go direct Duke, climb and maintain 7,000. We'll expect the ILS for runway 8 right, Piper 63 Echo. Nice, they gave us the departure, or they gave us the expected approach already. That's awesome. Alright, so we're gonna get up to 7,000, but we have to stop it manually when we get there, so I will surely fly higher than that by accident. What's up, Clanky? What's Clanky flying again? Incognito, no plane type shown. I can see Pop-Tart's Vision Jet from here. All right, let's put in the ILS for runway 8 right. And they want us direct Duke, which is what we are already right here. All right, ILS for 8 right. And let's see, we have vectors, but let's check the chart, see if any of the initial approach fixes make sense. Approach 8 right, ILS right here. So we got Lassie and maybe Toro, probably just Lassie though. So I'll just pick Lassie and load that in for now. 87 miles until Duke. We got a straight line to Duke for a while here. What's up, Rory? I'm doing good, man. How you doing? Something that really improves flights and beyond anything else is Rex. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Rex is one of my favorites. now my 3 must-haves. I know it's expensive, but SayIntentions is one of them. It's just too good. I like it. It's improving so fast. SayIntentions, Navigraph, and Rex AccuSeason. Oh, and the Comanche. Either the Comanche or the M500 for GA. Piper M500 or the Comanche. Best planes in the sim, especially the Comanche. I mean, the FS Reborn stuff's incredible, but just the walk around is so satisfying in the Comanche. What's up, Delta? All right, let's get the map back on here. All right, we got a ways to go. I'm gonna get rid of the terrain on this. Let's turn on NextRad for fun. Get rid of the topography. Oh yeah, we're flying right into it eventually. So Lassie is to the north of Duke, so they're having us line up for the ILS for runway 8 right. So maybe at some point we'll get direct to Lassie or one of the other waypoints. Let's look at the other waypoints so we know what they are. Actually, I should do this on the 650. Let's see if it syncs it actually. It does. Okay, cool. So yeah, we're going Duke, and then there's Big, and then a manual sequence leaves us off on a heading of 085 on that arrival. But hopefully before then we'll get one of these directs, a direct to one of these fixes. Lassie, deploy, Jelly, Rain, Elpo, and Maton. Just reading them out loud for myself to kind of, maybe my brain will remember that at some point. Up 7,000 feet. Over 7,000 feet.
United 540 traffic alert at your 3 o'clock,
down.
5 miles, same altitude, advise when in sight.
Let's see if my altitude hold button works on my, my little Verpal here. All right, 300 feet per minute. I'm just slowly leveling us out so it's not super abrupt for all those passengers we got. Your plane just crashed for no reason? Wait, which plane? Are you in the Vision Jet? All right, here comes 7,000 feet.
Alpha Zero, request heading direct to Big Bear Airport.
Altitude hold. It worked with my button. Sweet. Nice. All right, 7,000 feet. That's pretty good. It's a little above 7,000. I mean, we're like inches above 7,000 probably. Maybe 2 or 3 feet. That's pretty good though.
384 Juliet Lima, passing 2,800 feet, climbing to 5,000 feet. To the east, destination Kilo India Alpha Henry.
Drake's in the Chancellor way up. Oh, he's not that much higher. It looks like he's way much higher. He's 7,500.
384 JL Austin approach, roger.
A250 versus the M500. What is the A250? Oh, wait. Yeah, what is the A250?
Skyhawk 92 Hotel.
Oh, the Comanche?
Jacksonville Center on
Oh, the A250. Yeah, okay, the Comanche. It just, if I have to pick based off the quality of the plane only, I would say the Comanche is slightly better just because of the walk around. Though there is wear and tear and failures, and a G1000 in the M500, the Comanche I think is a little bit better just because the attention to detail, the quality, every start is different. Like, I watched all the videos that that they put out on the Comanche and the development of it. It's incredible. That's not to say that like Raw didn't do an incredible job on the FS Reborn M500. Like, that thing is G1000. That's my favorite. If I want something slower than that, then it's the Comanche's my favorite. Yeah, the walk around is incredible. Like, I instantly wanted to learn it. I was just motivated to learn and do the walk around every time. I'm not great at it, but I think I know the basics at least. I know to like do the walk around, and you can sump the fuel and it can get contaminated. It's too good. The Comanche has just set the bar. But I think the M500 is right behind it. And then maybe the black square stuff right after that. In my opinion. All right, maybe we should turn on Janet here and see what she thinks.
Approach from 6 Foxtrot Alpha, 172 flight Gulf. We are 4 miles.
All right, let's turn on intercom. Intercom is on. Hey, Janet, can you let us know what you think about the difference between the Microsoft Flight Simulator A2A Comanche and the FS Reborn M500? Which one do you think is better? The devs are going to hate me for just asking Janet all this BS. She's going to take a while to respond because she's...
to our 10 o'clock, 14 miles away. It's a bit like history. It's like someone's always
she doesn't
trying
want to tell us.
Something bigger. Like my friend Toby, who once tried to eat the whole thing. He ended up looking like a gingerbread man
just
himself,
stories about
all
Toby.
swollen and round. It's a sight for sore eyes, much like our heading, which seems to be as straight as a politician's promise.
Wow.
Well, it's like comparing apples to slightly different apples, isn't it? The Microsoft Flight Simulator's A to a Comanche is like a classic car. It's got that old world charm, a bit like a museum piece that flies. It's for those who enjoy a bit of history with their aviation and don't mind the quirks of old engineering. On the other hand, the FS Reborn M500 is like the latest smartphone, sleek, packed with tech, and probably won't crash as much, which is always a feat in the air. Personally, I'd say the M500 is better if you're after performance, but the Comanche has got character. And speaking of character, my friend Toby once tried to simulate a barrel roll in a Comanche on his computer. Ended up rolling himself right off his chair
7,000 right
and
turn
into a
heading
plate of
100
spaghetti.
direct
Classic
DU UK expect ILS approach runway 8 right at Houston.
Dude, the Comanche. She won't shut up. All right, we're already direct Duke, and we're at 7,000 feet right now. Piper 6-3 Echo. He gave us the same. He gave us the same instructions as before. Hey, she actually talked about the two of them. That's kind of awesome. I think what would be cool is if I think one instant improvement is just have her not give the tour guide stuff unless we ask for it specifically, or unless she's starting the conversation by just calling out what's
Piper
outside.
6-3 Echo, contact Austin approach on 120.875.
All right, over to 120.875, Piper 6-3 Echo. All right, they want us on 20.875. Say Austin approach. Austin approach, Piper 6-3 Echo, 7,000 feet, direct Duke. Her friend Toby's stories would be funnier if they were funnier. It's pretty cool though. You can ask her that, like, if she just cut out the
6-3 Echo Austin approach, roger.
If she just cut out the Toby story every now and then, or like she didn't give us a tour guide thing as a response, we could just chat with her on the flight and just ask her stuff. Hey Janet, can you tell us something cool about the city of Houston, Texas, please? Involving ice cream? SayIntentions, yeah, they use ChatGPT, and I don't know what they have. Some other technologies they use for the voice generation, but it is ChatGPT according to their website. Not VATSIM, Rory. Yeah, it's SayIntentions. It's $30 a month. AI ATC. In my opinion,
isn't that just like asking for a history lesson while trying to lick a cone without dribbling? Houston, Texas, home of the space thingy, also boasts a little-known fact that it's where the first ice cream was accidentally dropped by an astronaut during a zero-gravity taste test. Of course, that's not true, but imagine the mess. Now, speaking of ice cream, there's this place called Fat Cat Creamery. It's as if someone decided to freeze happiness and serve it with sprinkles. They make everything from scratch, and my friend Toby, he once tried to bathe in their milk chocolate stout flavor. Said it was an out-of-body experience until he got stuck, and the fire brigade had to rescue him. As for our flight,
that Tony.
It's smoother than a scoop of their classic vanilla on a summer day. Almost makes you forget you're hurtling through the air in a metal tube at hundreds of knots.
Yeah, we could talk to Travis or someone else too. What's cool is they also made an update where you can change who you're talking to on the intercom using the settings now instead of having to go to the website. Here, we can switch over to Travis. Travis is not as verbose and not as bright as even Janet. Hey Travis, how's the turbulence
Skyhawk
feel
Tree
back
Alpha
there,
Zulu,
dude?
turn left, heading 014 direct Big Bear Airport.
All right, we're still direct Duke. Yeah, Rory, $30 a month sounds expensive until you take into account how expensive using AI services is, and then it almost feels like a steal, honestly. It's, yeah. But Beyond ATC is going to come out, which is really going to be really good for IFR. If you just want to do
Bottom, man.
What do you say? Toby, am I right? Yeah, $1 a day. It's a good way to look at it. I mean, flight simulation is an expensive hobby, or can be very expensive. And I mean, this plane is $25. So that's an entire month of ATC. But then again, you know, I mean, it just can be an expensive hobby. So I don't think the price is shocking to me, really, just because AI is expensive. It's like the cutting edge of what they can do. So, but they have a 24-hour trial. So I still think it's worth trying. It's just very, very nice. It's only getting better like every day, literally every day. It does have IFR, yeah. That's what we're doing right now. IFR is newer than the VFR capabilities. It also has multiplayer, so we're hearing AI chatter. If someone's on our frequency, we will hear them, but I have a feature turned on that gives us additional chatter we hear throughout the network. So we're hearing that, and it also has a tour guide that's in our plane with us we can talk to that will call out points of interest. Like, they're doing all sorts of stuff. Just check the website. Yeah, I would recommend at least trying the free trial. And they don't sponsor me or anything. I paid for it with my own money, gladly, because I think it's that awesome.
786 Juliet Kilo, climb to 5,500, contact center on 124.7.
So yeah, I'm very happy with it.
Switching to 124.7.
I think Beyond ATC is going to be really good. For Beyond ATC, price is impossible to beat, but it is limited in terms of the interactions you can have with it. It's more canned in a way, but it does use really good voices. So they're just different things. I anticipate using both of them. I think a lot of people will use Beyond ATC because it's just $30, which is insane. Gonna be awesome. And this is just a different experience. You can ask it anything. You can call for emergencies. I just asked the AI in our plane with us virtually about ice cream in Houston, and she replied to us. So like, it's just totally different. Very different. Seneca? I did, yeah. I just grabbed it from the marketplace. There wasn't really. I try to buy something new from the marketplace on these streams on Thursdays, but there just wasn't anything. Anything except for the Tiger, which is new, and I just don't fly the jet. So, how capable is the IFR? It's getting better every day. Like they just recently kind of released it and said that it has IFR. But the entire software is technically in beta. So there are bugs that happen. Like, you can hop in their Discord and get an idea of how other people are experiencing it.
San Gorgonio Mountain, which has an altitude of 1150 tree. However, as an ATC, I would not provide this information directly. Instead, I would ensure the pilot's safety with altitude advisories or minimum safe altitudes for
Who's
the area.
this?
Here's how I might respond. Maintain VFR at or above 12,500 to ensure terrain clearance.
I don't know if that was... I think that was that the tour guide guy? I think he just answered my question about how the turbulence is earlier.
Roger, at or above 12,500.
Anyway, the IFR so far, it's getting better and better. Like, we just had the ATC repeat our last instruction to us randomly. But yesterday, or on Tuesday, I did 2 IFR flights with it to untowered airports. And they were both a little bit different. On one of them, they basically told us we were close to the airport, and they were kind of nudging us to cancel our IFR clearance. So I did that and then landed visually. And then the second one they gave us an RNAV approach, and we ended up canceling IFR when we were on the final approach course as well. But they were into 2 untowered airports, so untowered to untowered IFR. This one we're going towered to towered, so it's going to be a little different of an experience. And they already gave us the ILS for 8 right into Houston, so that's what we're going to hopefully expect them to give us a direct soon. We're getting close to our first waypoint, Duke, here. So this is what we put in from SimBrief. But they also gave us the ILS, which you can see is north of what our track's going to be after Duke. So hopefully they're going to give us a direct to here to Lassie or one of the other waypoints along the approach. Speaking of which, I should probably... Dude, Josh, thanks for the 5 gifted, dude.
010 Big Bear, Skyhawk 3 Alpha Zulu.
Let me check the our descent here. Target altitude 3,000. Let me go over to SkyVector, or sorry, over to Navigraph. This is ILS 8 right. 295 are our minimums, and then we have 2,000 at Maton is our final altitude there. So 2,000 MSL. Probably go faster than 500 feet per minute. I'll just do like 600 for now. 1 mile before Maton or Maton. Dude, thanks again, Josh.
Skyhawk 3 Alpha Zulu contact, SoCal approach on 134.0.
Jocko, Rory, Marchie, Shepard, and Matt, enjoy your super comfortable flight sim stools. Pull them up, boys and girls. Watch out for the splinters. Thank you, Josh. Okay, map. And let me get up here. I'm going to change this current track to show our vertical speed required. There we go. Oh, did that say top of descent? Trip timer. Oh, time until top of descent. Oh, I didn't know that was an option. Is that new? Okay, so we got top of descent timer, 20 minutes.
Skyhawk 553 Alpha Zulu SoCal approach.
But
Roger.
this is actually based off us flying the approach first, and then I guess doing, or us finishing the arrival and then starting the approach. So it's not exactly fully accurate. We'll just wait to see what they do, and I'm gonna try to not hint at them that we need to descend. We're just gonna wait to see what they tell us. Yeah, Rory. Yeah, you might hold out for Beyond ATC. Yeah, they're just very different. So the only comparison between the two is that they both do ATC services in some way, you know, and they're both using AI for the voices that they offer you. So, but yeah, I expect both of them to be used by a lot of people. Like they're just both going to be great. The big difference is SayIntentions is very open-ended with what you can ask it and what it generates back. It's like full AI all the time. Beyond ATC has its own like AI, like homegrown modeling, I think is how it works. They have traffic injection and sequencing. That's going to be the huge thing with Beyond ATC. And yeah, it's going to be way cheaper because it's just $30 one-time cost. You can pay more if you want to use the top tier premium voices. That's going to cost you more, and it's based on like a refill the credits kind of plan that you pay for. But yeah, it's absolutely insane how cheap they made it now.
Echo contact Houston approach on 124.225.
Over to Houston approach 124.225, 63 Echo. All right, we're on with Houston approach. Houston approach, Piper 6063 Echo, 7,000 feet, direct Duke. You love the sliding stool? I added a few variations, yeah. There's like 5 or 6 I put in there, so it'll randomly pick a sound effect as it pulls them up.
6063 Echo, Houston approach. Roger.
And we got different sounds, so if you guys stick around for the $1 more than 1 month, then you can eventually get like a steel chair, like an office chair, a couch. It's, you know, it's silly. But yeah, appreciate the gifted and all the members with your various armchair style seats that you have, some without arms yet. Can you get the heads up working? This thing is not a HUD. Jocko educated us about this. This is actually just a separate piece of glass that will, when you turn on the windshield heating, it just clears up this piece of glass only. I mean, I assume it'll like spread out, maybe clear an area around here, but basically the full windshield, the full glass on the front here is not heated. Only this piece of glass is. It's interesting. Oh yeah, we're definitely heading into the soup.
Sign of Eagle Lake is a cool spot nearby.
All right, tour guide Travis just told us there's a cool spot nearby. Nice. What's up, Jason? How did you get the screen to the right working? Oh, are you talking about the weather radar? This guy, you just turn it on. You just use this knob right here if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, just turn the top right knob here and make sure that you have, actually there's not a, it might be tied to the radio master switch down here. I'm not sure. I just used the taxi, the quick start and the taxi on the tablet down here. I just set it ready for taxi for my first flight.
Cessna 714 Lima, cleared for the visual on 8 left, maintain 90 knots.
Yes, into the soup.
90 knots, 714 Lima.
Yeah, I thought it was a HUD to Phoenix. I said the same thing when we got started. All right, our pitot heat is on. We might need some anti-icing here.
Zulu, Big Bear Airport at your
Let's check the outside temperature here.
Change to advisory frequency approved.
Outside, 9 degrees. It's not super cold. Doesn't mean we won't get icing, but 9 degrees is less scary than 0 for sure. And, oh, I opened the cowl flaps. I didn't close them. Oh, no. Whoops, I had the cowl flaps open that whole time, slowing us down. Oh, yeah, there it is right there. Whoops. My bad. Well, good time to close them, I guess. Hopefully we're not breaking anything. Alright, so hopefully we start our descent soon. If we want to hit the ILS approach, we need to be turning to the north soon. They could vector us onto it. But speaking of the ILS, we should probably look through this. Let me pin that to the board here. And let's see. Localizer frequency is 109.7. 109.7. So let's make sure that's up here in our audio. Oh, not the panel. We have 1149. So I haven't activated it yet. So, oh, it is here in standby though.
We'll recontact you.
All right, we're just gonna put it there so it is active, and then how do we do it down here on this guy actually? Transponder. How do we get to the rest of the audio frequencies on the little guy here? Oh, push for nav. There we go. 109.7. All right, now we have it on the nav 1 and nav 2. All right, we have not activated the approach, so we're still direct Duke on the arrival that they gave us, the Duke 3 arrival. Is the GPS the PMS 50? It's the PMS 50.
Departure, Catbird.
But it's a good idea to look into the TDS 750 now because they updated it, so it does work with Navigraph data. So I used to say that I would prefer the PMS for that reason, but
pushback and startup.
But now the TDS got updated, so it might be better to get the TDS now. But the PMS did reduce their price, so the lifetime price is now 50 euros for the PMS 50. I don't know if it's temporary or a permanent price change, but it looks like they brought it down. I don't know if it's temporary or not, but I think it used to be 70 or 80 euros, and now it is now it's 50.
Pushback and startup approved. We will advise when ready to taxi.
Viking 428, Kilo Hotel, Wilkes-Barre approach. Go ahead with your request.
Wilkesboro? Manifold pressures at the red line. Oh, yeah, I pulled it back just, oh yeah, I didn't pull it back at all. We took off. Yeah, it does, so this one does have the performance stuff here, right? So I can do, say we'll do 75. Let's say we'll do 70, so 28.6, so I should pull this way back. And then it's got 2400 listed as the cruise, it looks like. Yeah, we should, I guess I will have to know which, what percentage of power we can get based off our altitude. And we can go all the way down to 45%. I feel like it's 7,000 feet in the Comanche at least. I know it's obviously not a Comanche, but in the Comanche, I think we normally do 70-ish. 70 or 75%. So 29 or 28.6 for 70%. And then 2400 RPM. I wonder if this changes based on your altitude. That would be... Maybe it does do that. That would be so awesome. Alright, so we do have our DME set up here, so we should see that turn on once we get closer to the localizer. Does the localizer have DME? It does. ILS DME.
Skyhawk Tree Alpha Zulu Big Bear Airport at
Turk.
10 o'clock tree miles.
Turk is in
Change
Turk
to
with the
advisory
best livery in the
frequency
game.
approved. Report
The
cancellation of
rainbow,
IFR or
the
missed approach
unicorn
frequency.
farting a
Safe
rainbow.
flight.
It's absolutely beautiful. Nice, Bobo. We got a little air show going on here, Maverick style.
Hotel, say altitude.
What's the difference between the PMS and the TDS? As far as I know, the TDS is based off the actual Garmin trainer software, and the PMS was made, I think, from scratch. I assume by the developer. I think that's what the TDS has going on though. It's like the actual software. I don't know if they licensed it from Garmin or something like that. But generally, I had said that I preferred the PMS just because it allowed you to use your Navigraph nav data, whereas the TDS did not until recently. And they made an update recently where you can use Navigraph and can you use SimBrief in it as well now, I think? So I'm pretty sure, like, features-wise, they're on par with each other. But yeah, if it is actually based off the Garmin software, the trainer software itself, and running like a variation of that software, then it might be a more authentic experience, but I haven't used it myself. But the PMS one is also great. Like, I know the PMS team, when the working title team did their oh, thanks for the gifted membership, Mountain. The Mountain strikes again. Is the dog barking? Is that why there's a gifted? All right, we're turning from Duke here. We're finally changing our course. 058's our new course. Get that heading bug synced up. And we still haven't heard from ATC yet, so let's see what happens. We need to...
Piper 606 Tree Echo Houston approach. Expect the RNAV runway 8 right approach into Houston.
8? All right, we'll expect the RNAV runway 8 right, Piper 63 Echo. All right, they're switching it up on us. Jerks. All right, let's go back to our flight here and select our new approach. 8 right, RNAV. So there's a Zulu and there's a Yankee. One of them might be RNP. Zulu is GPS. Yeah, Yankee is RNP. So we're going to do the Zulu. And looks like, okay, Lassie is the initial approach fix on that one as well. So we're going to add Lassie. And we're going to go down here and pull up the Zulu. Okay.
Piper 63 Echo, contact Houston approach on 123.8.
All right, 123.8, Piper 63 Echo. 238 transfer. All right, Houston approach. And then, so now we need to put the RNAV in here instead. Houston approach, Piper 63 Echo, 7,000 feet. Okay, flight plan. We're still on the arrival, so that's good. Procedure, change this from the ILS.
606 Tree Echo Houston approach, roger.
GPS 8 right. And we're gonna pick Lassie again. Load. Okay, and we're on our way to Big. When we get to the end of Big, which over here we check... Oh, I don't have it up. Let's bring up the arrival, the Duke 3 arrival. So Big is the last waypoint here on the arrival. So we're going this way. Here is the fix Big. Then we turn to the east on a 085 heading, and it just leaves us there. And I guess the issue is that that's going to be the same direction as the airport. So maybe they'll have us break off and go direct at some point. But we have Lassie, deploy,
Piper
Jelly, Rain.
606 Tree Echo Houston approach. Descend and maintain 4,000, expect RNAV runway 8 right approach into Houston.
Descend and maintain 4,000, expect RNAV 8 right, Piper 63 Echo. All right, 4,000, let's start our descent. Vertical speed. It's our ground speed right now. 173 knots, 173 times 5, 865, so we'll go 800 down, 800 feet per minute. What's up, Sean? Yeah, Jeremy, I'll do another flight, yep. Seneca's one of my favorites because it's one of the only planes where you can go outside the cockpit. Yes, yeah. I did notice that earlier. I think it's pretty awesome. I like when you can do that with planes too. Because you can just get a really nice close view and like you don't have to deal with the volume change of going out of the cockpit. Yeah, it's really cool. Use the mouse to pan the camera and Control 0 puts you back. Oh yeah, I push my hat in to switch back, but yeah, I like when you can do that too. Absolutely. Absolutely. Darren says, I recall the FSX days of Reality XP. They use the official Garmin Trainer 2. FSX era was when I was in contact with EagleSoft.
104 Bravo Delta.
Working on an OpenGL rendering prototype. I use the Reality XP stuff in X-Plane 11 a little bit. It was better than you could get in early days of Microsoft Flight Simulator, but with all the working title work, it's just so good now. And obviously having the GTNs are really awesome, but yeah. Yeah, the working title team has just changed everything.
Viking 8 Kilo Hotel, where are you headed?
All right, let's turn off the next rad. And let's get rid of some of this detail. We don't care about airspace, we're IFR. Alright. Is that a little icing? Can't tell if that's just dirt. It just looks like dirt and scratches. I don't think we have any icing. It's pretty warm out. 11 degrees outside Celsius, so we have pitot heat on, but the rest of it's off right now. Prop and windshield heat. I also didn't lean our mixture above 5,000 feet either. Go me. I'll do better next time, possibly. All right, we are direct, big, and then we're gonna be left off flying east. Any second now, ATC, come on. Give us a direct 2. Usually when I say it, it just happens. So if they give us a direct 2, yeah, we have Lassie, Deploy, Jelly, Rain, Elpo, Maton. Or they might just give us vectors.
Philadelphia, via direct, maintain VFR.
All right, 4,700 feet. We're descending 4,000, so we're gonna try to remember to. We have our DME on the localizer right here, 20 miles. We're gonna try to remember to hit altitude hold. Started the trial. Nice, Rory. Hope you have. Hope you don't have any work or any obligations the next 24 hours. Make the most of your 24 hours. Go get some. Go get a triple espresso or something. A bunch of Red Bulls. Oh, EagleSoft still has a website. Still in business. Oh, no flight sim products. That might make sense. Like, yeah, if that's their bread and butter, then. Yeah, I've never tried Prepared. I've just done X-Plane and then Microsoft Flight Sim, this one when it came out.
Tampa approach, Beechcraft, delivering 988 Tango Whiskey at 3,500.
Oops, 4,000 feet. I did it again. Now we're going back up. No, Rory, I'm not. I just play video games. I have not touched a yoke in real life. It has not happened yet. All right, we are going directly to the airport almost. Like we're getting so close.
134.43, KLM 1432.
Man, I miss having selected altitude mode. All right, back down we go. Oh, I didn't get the ATIS either. Can we get the ATIS for Houston, please? 6-3 Echo. I should have said the weather, not the ATIS. Whoops. Or the altimeter. Yeah, I stayed at a Holiday Inn. We'll see. We'll figure that.
6-3 Echo affirmative. The ATIS for Houston is on 124.05.
2405, thanks. Piper 6-3 Echo. All right, where's our audio panel? Oh yeah, it's in this, isn't it? Right here, there we go, right.
Ions, broken at 1000 feet. Solid overcast at 2100 feet. Temperature 1A. Dew point 17. Altimeter 2981. Arrivals expect ILS or RNAV Yankee runway
135.15, Piper 6 Echo.
Yankee runway 8.
Now we had to cancel that. All right, they're switching us off to tower. We're at 4,000 feet. We shouldn't be off to tower yet, right? Like they should have put us on a fix on our final approach course. All right, how far are we to the south? All right, we're about 5 miles. Houston Tower, Piper 6063 Echo, about 5 miles southeast, correction, southwest of the field. We're expecting the RNAV for 8 right. All right, now it's going to put us off parallel with the approach course.
Piper 6063 Echo, Houston Tower, affirmative. Fly heading tree 10, descend and maintain 5,000 to intercept the RNAV approach for runway 8 right at Jelly. Initial approach fix.
All right, we're already at 4,000 feet. Should we climb to 5,000? And we'll go to the initial approach fix, Jelly for RNAV 8 right, 6-3 Echo. All right, direct Jelly. Yeah, I wish it just, if it gave that to us before, that would have been excellent. Jelly, direct, activate. And they said 5,000 feet, which is going to be the altitude there probably.
Piper 63
Yeah,
Echo,
5,000.
negative, maintain 4,000, proceed direct Jelly to intercept the RNAV approach for runway 8 right.
All right, maintain 4,000, direct Jelly, RNAV 8 right, Piper 63 Echo. Alrighty. Yeah, they should have given us something like this way earlier. I think the issue is just the complexity of it having the arrival put us south, like past, like way far into this approach course here. So left us off over here, really close to the airport already at the end of the arrival. I just think this arrival just seems like bad routing on the sim brief side for this runway especially.
With great views.
How do I like the Seneca? I don't know enough about it yet. I mean, it's a cool plane. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there are a lot of planes like it. Like we have the Chancellor, the 310R, we have the Technam 2006 and the 2012. What's up, Andy? Welcome back. Yeah, I think it's just very similar to the other planes of its type. So it's hard to say, but I mean, it does seem.
Piper 63 Echo, winds 172 at 18. Runway 8 right, cleared to land.
What the? All right, runway 8 right, clear to land, Piper 63 Echo. All right, we're gonna say this is not a great ATC experience this time. We'll do another one though. Yeah, I feel like I don't think it's bad. I just think I'm gonna fly. What would I fly instead of this? I would probably fly like the Technam P2006 instead of this, just because I know it has like functioning circuit breakers and some failures. So I would pick based on the features of the plane as far as that stuff nowadays. Like for me, like I'm more interested in failures and wear and tear and walkarounds and things like that. The things like the Comanche and the M500 have. I don't think it's bad. I think it's coming to the point where there are like so many good planes or good enough planes where it's just a lot of personal preference.
Jet for Juliet Lima, wind 13
So yeah, it's hard.
altimeter 2985.
It's hard to. I don't think I would fly this very often.
Runway 8 right, report when
Just because I would pick up the Comanche or the M500 instead because of its features, or a black square plane. That's why.
Skyhawk 542 Alpha X-ray holds short of runway 25 traffic on final.
Much prefer the AI to fully enhance the routing sequencing separation. Yeah. Beyond ATC is very focused on the sequencing and separation. So Beyond ATC, that's their main thing.
Altimeter tree 000, winds 180 at 12.
So yeah, I think we can definitely expect that with Beyond ATC.
Wind 133 at 26 up.
Yeah, I think it just like the Beyond ATC. We'll see how it feels when it has all the voices and traffic going and all that. It might be enough for you not to care about the multiplayer feature in SayIntentions. I think SayIntentions is just going to end up with a lot of really unique features like the tour guide, the celebrity AI controllers, that kind of stuff, and the multiplayer is what separates it.
Skyhawk 505.
But I see myself using both of them for the foreseeable future.
Descending to 2,000 feet, we'll report.
All right, we're going to make a long right turn here. We'll see how this goes.
Vision Jet 4 Juliet Lima.
Try to slow down a little bit.
Runway 8 right, cleared to land.
And we have an approach button, but I don't know if we can capture vertical guidance in this. I guess we'll find out. Because we have an approach button, but we only have a vertical speed mode. I think maybe it will. I don't know what to expect. This is not feeling great. All right, 088's our new track.
Houston Tower, clear to land. Runway 8 right, 384 Juliet Lima.
Start slowing us down. Yeah, flying in the weather, yeah. We've been pretty VFR for a while because SayIntentions wasn't doing IFR for a bit, and then haven't flown in the weather for a while, it feels like. Alright, so let's see, we're already on our way to rain at 4,000. Okay, so we need to get down to 2,000 by Maiden.
November 384 Juliet Lima. I am on final for 8 right.
Now let's try the approach button again. I don't know that it's going to do anything for us. Maybe I need to activate the approach. We are on GPS. We have the approach in there, but I haven't. I did go direct to. So we'll wait until we're on final approach course. So we got Elpo or Eelpo and Maiden. Eelpo is 3,000. Maiden is 2,000. Dark mode fan, yeah. Andy says I gotta go to a cell phone store, get a cheaper auto pay plan. Got to see the Xbox, the Series X. Oh, you took a look at the Series X, nice. I haven't used, oh, you haven't seen me in weather? Yeah, I used to pretty much always fly in weather. I used to hunt out the bad weather most of the time. It's probably because on Saturdays we do the group flights and it's usually a lot of visual stuff. And then SayIntentions was only VFR for a while, so I was doing a lot of VFR flying. All right, latest ATIS said it was overcast at 2,100 feet. I'm gonna hit the magic barrow button, so it looks like we might have another 1,000 feet or so of this. All right, now we need to descend to 2,000.
Holding short of runway 7, Catbird 104, Bravo Delta is ready for departure.
Catbird 104, Bravo Delta, Newport News, Williamsburg Tower, runway 7, line up and wait.
All right, there's 3,000 feet. I need to go a little faster. We have 2.6 miles until the FAF.
Runway 7, line up and wait.
Alright, I got gear down. 2 miles to the FAF. We need to get down to 2,000 feet in 2 miles. Yeah, doesn't like the approach button, and I'm a little worried to hit it right now. Alright, let's switch to heading mode. I'm going to try this. We're going direct Maton. Let's go down here and do activate procedure, activate approach, and then I'll do direct Maton again. And see if the approach button works now. It does not. Alright, altitude hold mode for now. I see the ground.
Runway 7, cleared for takeoff.
Winter holiday Christmas light show 9 o'clock, 5 miles, heading 001. Check it out, dude.
I do not see the vertical guidance. We're on GPS mode, and I see no vertical guidance. I can see the ground a little bit. Getting all of our flaps out. Is that the runway right in front of us? Oh, that's the runway in front of us, isn't it? Oh, not quite. I don't see any lighting. That almost looks like a runway. We're still 4.7 miles away, right? Yeah, 4.7 miles away. Yeah, I'm not sure why approach mode doesn't work. We have the approach in 4 miles away still.
Catbird 4, Bravo
Make our
Delta,
descent a little more shallow. They gave us clear to land way a long time ago, so not a great ATC experience this flight. Just because I think it's the star. I think the star messed it up.
Switching to 124.9er.
Yeah, we still don't have the vertical guidance, right? I don't see it. I don't see it on the HSI.
Safety Tower, Beechcraft, November 98,
All right, 2.7 miles.
Southwest Sierra.
N988, TW St. Pete Tower.
296 are our minimums. We're still at 600 feet. Thank you, Mountain. Thanks for a new gifted membership, The Mountain.
Ready for 22,
In the other room,
Tower,
defending herself from the puppy, the vicious puppy.
120.4.
Oh, I see the landing lights, or the approach lights right there.
Skyhawk 7711 Golf, University of Illinois Willard Tower. Make straight in for runway 14 right.
We're at about 550 feet, so we had another what, 200 feet to go? Yeah, 300 on the minimums.
Straight in for runway 14 right. Skyhawk 7711
Still not quite at minimums.
Skyhawk 11 Golf, Roger, continue straight in for runway 14 right, report 3 mile final.
Tower, 314 Juliet Whiskey, holding short of 10 right. Ready for departure.
450 feet.
Bonanza 64 Foxtrot Alpha 2, turn left, heading 180, contact departure.
Left to 180, contacting departure Bonanza 64 Foxtrot Alpha 2.
All right, here comes minimums.
Twin Cessna 4 Juliet Whiskey Portland Tower.
Autopilot is off.
6 runway 10 left, cleared for takeoff.
We'll report 3 mile final. Skyhawk 11 Golf.
I am high because I'm taking a screenshot. Priorities here, priorities.
Bonanza 64 Fox Alpha 2, cleared for takeoff, runway 30, wind calm.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 30, Bonanza 64 Fox Alpha 2.
Bonanza 64 Foxtrot Alpha 2.
The classic, extremely hard pull to the right.
Left to
Gotta love
180,
it.
contacting departure Bonanza 64 Foxtrot Alpha 2.
I should chat less and read the approach plate more. I was just thrown off by how long it was between the final approach fix and the runway threshold.
Fly runway heading climb and maintain 5,000.
We're not in any actual danger.
X-ray expedite climb to 2,000 feet traffic on departure.
Climbing to 2,000, expediting Skyhawk 542.
Alright, what is the
Alpha
ground
X-ray.
frequency here? 118.575 maybe?
Clearwater Tower, Beechcraft, 8 Tango Whiskey, requesting left traffic for 22.
575. No vertical info, minimal visibility. Yeah, that's a little scary. And in this plane for the first time, a little bit scary.
Each time. Windscom runway 22 cleared for takeoff.
Alright, let's get our flaps up. Fuel pumps off.
Clearwater Tower, 8 Tango Whiskey, inbound to land.
Right, my brakes are on my stick. There we go.
22. 8 Tango Whiskey.
ATW report left downwind for runway 22.
Twin Cessna 4
Flaps up. Let's get our strobe off. Landing lights off.
8 Tango Whiskey then left downwind for 22.
Whoa, hey. Can I get over to see you guys? Looks like Jewel might be going around. Yes, you guys are behind me. Can watch a couple people land. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, just Cyber. Just Cyber is the only one I can watch land.
Clear land 22.
I think that's the wrong line, dude. He's landing on the right sideline. Center line, look at that. I mean, technically, it's the center of A line. I see what you did there. Center of A line.
United Tree 24, contact departure on 126.0.
I'm just gonna switch over to ground because they're not talking to us. Let's bring up the airport info here.
Tree 201 Sierra Bravo.
All right, so we got hangars here and FBO down here. I'll just say FBO and see what they give us. This could be kind of insane. Houston Ground Piper 63 Echo is clear of runway 8 right. Taxi to the FBO. Couldn't find the button to enable autopilot. Wait, what are you flying? It doesn't tell me what plane you're in, Cyber. I wonder if I'm not on the ground frequency. Let's see what they have here. Oh no, I do. I'm on it.
06 Tree Echo Houston ground taxi to parking via Bravo. Hold short of taxiway Golf.
Parking via Bravo. Hold short taxiway Golf. Piper 63 Echo. Hold short Golf. That's a new one. All right, via Bravo. So we're at November Kilo. I don't think there is a Bravo. Yeah, this is too big of an airport. They have 2-letter taxiways everywhere. So maybe they said November Bravo. Then we have there's like Whiskey on the west side, November on the north side, and Sierra on the south side. I didn't actually realize this is this how they name taxiways at giant airports? I know I've heard of 2-letter taxiways, but is it based off the location? Because this is like north, south, east, and west here, so it's yeah, they prefix it with one of those letters. That's cool. So they said hold short Golf. I mean, there's Golf. There's November Golf here. So we're on November Kilo. Do they want us to go and hold short November Golf right here?
Report ready for pushback.
Cessna 908 Charlie Echo.
And there's Whiskey Golf down here.
Waiting further instructions.
There's a Golf all over the place. There's Golf over here.
908 Charlie Echo.
There are lots of Golfs. There are Golfs everywhere. Probably just doesn't. I'm just gonna park wherever. I don't think we can expect it to have. Let's just go this way and then park over here. This section. Yeah, November Bravo. Yeah, there are lots of Bravos. We'll just go this way. They do have good, like, there's been a couple times where we had really accurate taxiway instructions, so I'm pretty sure that they're manually adding them here and there when they can, because I think they said a long time ago that it would cost them like tens of thousands of dollars to get taxiway information, like the data for it. So that didn't seem like something that was going to happen realistically.
Contact tower when ready for taxi.
Pushback approved. Will contact tower when ready. Tornado 892.
All right, we'll do another flight though. Maybe this time I'll lead the mixture and do power settings. Maybe. Nice, Delta. Delta, not in a Delta. All right, let's try the off-roading in this. Here we go. I think I have crash damage on. This is a bad idea. All right, pretty good off-road handling. Very, very good.
Airport viewing area 12 o'clock, 2 miles, heading 111.
All right, bam. Let's go cold and dark. Cold and dark, please. It doesn't want me to do cold and dark. Oh, there we go. All right, we got credit. Gotta get credit in the logbook. All right, battery off. Parking brake is on. All right, let's find a new place to go. Oh, what's going on with
Willard Ground, Skyhawk.
what's going on with flow?
Golf is at runway 14
Oh, it's back. There we go.
Bravo.
Now we got pretty pretty nameplates again. Imagine all the points deducted on air. Yeah. I think I have. Do I have crash damage on? I do have crash damage on. Maybe I should turn it off. I just don't like when it black screens and we have to restart.
Departure runway 25. Initial climb to 2,000 feet.
All right, where to next? Find somewhere else to go.
Squawk 2152.
Course 771 ready for departure. Alright, cross runway 18 via Bravo and we'll...
All right, we're at George Bush. Maybe, you know, knowing this doesn't, the autopilot can't follow vertical guidance, and it didn't show me vertical guidance, which is kind of weird. Maybe I missed a switch somewhere for GPS mode, but the GTN 750 was set into GPS mode. Like the CDI button was on GPS. And it looks like there's no... Oh, was it over here on the CDI? Maybe. I mean, we should see it here on the HSI on the sides. It should come down on the sides here for vertical guidance, but I didn't see that. Maybe we needed to use the CDI. I'll have to check the instant replay. How did that just happen? You don't know why I wasn't showing it? It was working for you. Was it on the HSI for you, Jack, right here? Like, I see the red flag. I didn't see the arrows, like the... Yeah, I mean, here's the vertical guidance deviation right here. Yeah, right here on the left of the CDI. Either I missed it or I'm not configured correctly. Or I ran into a bug, I don't know. I did not restart the sim since I installed the plane, and sometimes there are bugs when you don't restart the sim. That could be it. Just click the approach button. Oh, did it actually intercept it for you too? Were you able to use the approach mode on the autopilot? One ACM. Oh, thanks. Yeah, welcome, man. First stream. Got Flight Sims. Got Microsoft Flight Sim a couple of months ago. Nice. I don't know how to say your name. Lackham, maybe? Is that supposed to be an L? Anyway, welcome to the stream, dude. Congrats on getting Microsoft Flight Simulator. Say goodbye to all your free time. I took you all the way down to minimums. So your approach mode did work. All right. I think I have to restart the sim. Actually, let me try something here. I'm just gonna load. All right. Well, I'm gonna load back. I'm gonna reload the sim. I hate to do it because it takes 10 minutes, but I think it is the right move to make sure the plane is running right. Usually I like on Thursday, like I stop working, I browse the marketplace, I have like 30 minutes to set up the stream, get ready to go. So I don't give myself enough time really. And I usually forget to restart the sim after I install something new. But it's pretty often that'll cause issues if you download something and then just load it right away without restarting the sim. Seems to not like that very much. All right, I will restart. Oh, it worked for you as well. Okay, Chase. Yep, sounds like it's a me thing. All right, the sim is starting. I'll see you guys in about 35, 85, 95 minutes, something like that. That's how long you have to until it actually restarts. So I will hide the Dune screen. I know everybody hates seeing that for 20 minutes. Sean says, are you affected by the windowed mode? Affected by the windowed mode after a reload. I've noticed that the sim has been starting in windowed mode for me a lot lately. I don't know why. I just keep hitting, I hit Alt Enter and full screen it, but yeah, I noticed that, yeah, Jack, I was in nav mode the first time I tried it before I activated the approach. 90 minutes, yeah. Yeah, definitely 90 minutes. I didn't start the timer. Or is it? It's been like a minute maybe so far. Yeah, it's starting in windowed mode again right now, actually. It's showing me Dune in windowed mode. Now I have to full screen it. And it doesn't even want to show the sim right now for some reason. We'll see. Sean says there was a bug introduced supposed to be fixed in sim update 15. Oh, with the windowed mode? Yeah, mine keeps starting in windowed mode. I'm not sure why. $90 seconds. We'll see. Been a minute and a half or so now. Yeah, oh, Josh has the same thing. Yeah, I have to Alt Enter every load. It's a nice shortcut to know anyways. Alt Enter. Sim update 15 hasn't fixed. Oh, what SR22 bug? Are you on the beta, Darren? I only tried the beta that first day that it came out to give the new ground handling a try, the new tire physics and stuff. I liked it. I mean, it's just on the Skyhawk, but pretty awesome. It's just so annoying every time you'll do like a nice smooth landing, get a low rate of descent, low foot per minute rate when you touch down, and then as soon as that front wheel hits, it just pulls you super hard to one side. It's like, yeah, okay. It feels so... I've never landed a real plane or flown a real plane, but it feels very... It seems like that's probably unrealistic. So hopefully, like the landings I did in the beta with a Cessna 172 felt really good. It definitely had a lot more give to it when the nose wheel touched down and wasn't just randomly pulling you to the side of the runway. No engine. Oh, right. I think I saw you talking about that in Discord, Darren. Yeah, with the battery 1 and 2. So right now it's what, battery 2 turns like everything on. No standby panel. Oh, okay. So you can't do anything until you have all of it turned on. It's not using like a reversionary mode. Well, hopefully that gets fixed in the beta. Oh, you're saying it hasn't fixed the bug yet, so I guess they haven't fixed it. All right, we are still on the Dune loading screen. For some reason, it is not showing up. Oh, there it is. We'll hide that for another couple minutes. Battery, MFD power's on Oh, it's realistic. So the switches are wired up correctly, but you're not getting that the EIS on the left, well, the engine info when it's in like reversionary, like single screen mode. I think it's just a matter of time. Like if it's a big bug, then I trust Working Title will fix it when they can. All right, I'm gonna put my desk down. I've been standing this whole time. It's time to sit. Okay, chair activated. Much better. Okay, so back to the world map. We're in Houston, right? Got a small GA ramp somewhere. Looks like we'll just have a medium. Let's see where you guys parked. Oh, yeah, where I ended up. Yeah, this is large GA ramps, but that'll have to do. Love this plane. Are you in the Seneca too, Steve? Yeah, I'm a very, very newbie Seneca pilot here. One flight, barely in the bag so far. Oh, it's an aircraft config bug, not the G1000. Let's try to find a short-ish... Another short-ish IFR flight. We do have weather here, right? Oh, Jack, welcome to the couch captains, dude. Here, let's look at that stool. There we go. Beautiful.
Willard Ground, Skyhawk 77.
Thanks for becoming a member, Jack.
Alpha 2 would like to taxi.
Somebody send this man his complimentary passenger cigarettes.
Skyhawk 11 Golf taxi to A7 via Alpha.
We can turn on, I don't usually have the weather on, but we can turn on the weather. All right, where do we want to go? Let's see, how far did we go? It's maybe up here. What is DKR? Oh, Houston County. Maybe this isn't far enough.
Runway 32 left.
Enjoy the stool. Any suggestions here where we want to go? Kind of, I don't know if I want to do. I guess I kind of want to do another. I mean, we'll do an instrument approach either way. Hopefully, see if I can get the approach mode working. I'll save us time again just by doing cold and dark, or doing the auto ready for taxi startup here.
Following the King Air holding short of runway 30, Embraer 225 Echo Mike.
I think that was AI voice.
Willard Ground, Skyhawk 771.
Corpus Christi.
Alpha 2.
Okay, is Dallas too big? I feel like Dallas is going to be huge.
Skyhawk 11 Golf taxi to runway 32 left via Alpha, hold short of runway 14 right.
We can find something a little smaller. K-Dal.
Las Americas Ground, this is November 347 Oscar Zulu, ready for...
Oh no, Dallas, I mean, Dallas is not as big, but I mean, it still looks 7,000 foot runways. Oh, DFW. K-Dal is smaller. Got it. San Antonio. Dallas Love.
Did you mean taxi via Alpha?
San Antonio.
Runway 32
KSAT.
And hold short of runway 32 left.
Oh yeah, San Antonio's maybe a little bigger. I guess Dallas doesn't look that huge.
596 Foxtrot Alpha, Southeast Transient.
Alright, let's do K-Dal then. Looks a little bit smaller than San Antonio. Counting the days until the Duke turbine. Someone else mentioned that. I don't know anything about the Duke. Alright, let me hop over to SimBrief. Alright, Kaya to KDAL. And what did I do last time? I did the Technum, right? Technum P2012 is what I put in last time. It's fine as long as we have I didn't even check the fuel, I just did full fuel last time. But this time I'll put in the actual recommended fuel, maybe a little bit more.
Ground American 184, can we request runway 13 right?
Okay, here we go with another we might have to modify this. We'll check these. We'll check the departure and arrival procedures. But if it's picking stuff for jets, then we're gonna have to figure out what to do with it. All right, though, the Wilson 8 RNAV departure.
Runway 13 right. Taxi via Bravo. Hold short. Information Foxtrot.
Top altitude 16,000. I think we can go like 25,000 in this thing. And takeoff minimums. DFW is awful on the sim. Oh, Asobo. Hand ruined classic. All right, feet per nautical mile. So ground speed. So when we take off, we're like between 100, maybe around 150. So we have to be able to climb at 1250 feet per minute. I think that might be pushing it. I'm pretty sure when we were... What is the... there are no checklists in this either. So there's no no quick references for like rotation speed or for climb speeds or anything like that. There's just no speeds in here. So I guess I should look those up real quick. But I think we were climbing a little more than 1,000 feet per minute at whatever I was pitching us at. I think I had us pitched maybe a little too shallow. I was at like 140 or 150 knots. I probably should be more like, I don't know, 120, something like that. Let me see, Seneca. Climb speed. It says normal cruise is 200 knots. Max speed 204. No checklist is why I'm not a big fan of Carenado. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer. Like, I think some of the planes... Yeah, just having zero checklists is kind of frustrating. And then not only that, but they didn't even bother to put any performance information anywhere in this. They could literally put anything they wanted here. Like, it'd be nice to at least have some general V speeds in there so I don't have to look them up, but yeah.
Continuing on Alpha holding short
it happens.
Runway 22 Gulfstream 671 Golf Sierra.
Climb rate, one engine in-op is 172 feet per minute. Rate of climb 1,400 feet per minute, it says. So I probably needed to pitch up a bit more than I did before.
Orlando ground, request
Piper Seneca V speed flashcards. I just want the list. All right, VR is 71 knots, it says. VX 76. Oh no, sign up and see the remaining flashcards? No, we're not doing that. Why is it so hard to find? Here's a Seneca 1 PA34-200. Maybe it's similar to that. Best rate of climb speed, single engine, no. It does not. Why is it so? Oh, they're at 105 miles per hour. So that'd be 90-ish knots. Oh, is that what the blue? Is that what the blue line is? I can't see what it says behind there. There's actually a little marker. Let me see if I can get that camera there. Oh. Nope. That's control 1? I mean, I guess it's good to have the fuel on.
Clear to Detroit Airport as found.
None of the cameras go to the instruments.
Flight level 230.
Interesting.
10 minutes after departure.
So maybe that blue, is that, I can't see what it says behind there.
4721 Spirit Wing.
Let's see, airspeed indicator. Blue line is the best single engine rate of climb speed. Okay, so that's our emergency single engine. Jack says Seneca climbs 105. So pretty much right here at the top of the white arc. Looks like the white arc keeps going up here though. All right, we'll try 105 then. So I'll just assume we can do this climb then. I was at over 1,000 feet per minute. This seems like we're going to be doing... Yeah, if our ground speed is roughly 100, in between 100 and 150, then we'll be around 1,000 or less for our rate of climb. So yeah, we'll be okay as far as the minimums go, it looks like. But I don't see turboprop only on here anywhere. Initial climb to 600 feet from Wilson on track 360. Maintain 16,000 or as assigned. And then let's make sure in SimBrief that we're actually going far enough to get up to 16,000. It tells, oh no, it says to fly at 6,000 feet.
Alpha, Bravo, Charlie.
Maybe I should pick a different plane in SimBrief over here instead of the Technum. Maybe I should pick something else. Should pick like the DA62 maybe. That's giving us the same, looks like the same route. Let me see what this gives us for altitude. 8,000 feet. So this, okay, so yeah, they're saying the cruise altitude is 8,000 feet, but this departure, this SID has maintained 16,000, or as assigned by ATC. So we'll just see what they give us then. But it says our block time is 1 hour 46, air time is 1 hour and 18 minutes, so it should be hopefully more than enough time to get all the way up to like 25,000 if we need to go that high. We'll just see what they give us. Okay, so that's fine. And then as for our arrival,
proceeding straight to international terminal via
the Wilson 8, oh, this is the departure still. Oh wait, is this for, so this is for runway 8 left and right. What's this one for? Okay, so this is continued. This is after we get to either Magic or Gifa, it looks like. Oh no, okay, this is just showing us the other nearby airports. And then more notes. Okay, and then our arrival, the Redden 4 RNAV into Dallas, Love. Okay, so I don't see any turboprops. Oh yeah, this is, it has restrictions, 280 knots. 280 knots, 280 knots. This does not seem like a good arrival for a twin prop. It doesn't, it just says radar required. Unless I'm missing it. I don't see it saying turboprop or turbojets. I'd expect this to say turbojets. Alright, let me see if there's an alternate. I don't really want to do the arrival if it's got that many 280 knot restrictions. There's another one that does the Mendo or Mando 4. So let me look at the Mando 4. Mando 4. This is similar, 280 knots on all these fixes here. Another option is the Jaeger 4. Expect vectors. Okay, I don't see speed restrictions. It just says radar required. This is probably more realistic. Okay, and this one has a different departure. It's got the Loa 4 departure. Dude, there's so many procedures here. I don't see where is LOA 4? I see the Love 6. What's the LOA 4? I don't think that's a departure procedure. I think we'd have more letters than that. Okay, then yet another option is the PITS 4 and the Sway. Oh man, there's so many options. PITS 4. We're just gonna know everything about every single procedure here. Oh, I'm looking at Dallas, that's why. Oh no, I'm on the wrong airport. Brilliant. Right, the SID is out of here. It's the Leona 4. Okay, here we go. Leona 4. Docs folder with the PDFs. Oh, and the SIB objects folder. Oh, nice. Good to know. Okay, initial climb. So this is the Leona 4. This looks similar with a top altitude of 16,000. Looks like it covers all the runways. Radar, it doesn't say turbojet, turboprop. Okay. I think this one's best. All right, we can maybe actually get going. So we have the Leona 4 and then the Jaeger 4 arrival. All right, I'm going to regenerate this flight plan in SimBrief. So let me come here and unload this. Import the new one. So our pin board at the bottom is good now. Okay, so we have Leona 4. And then the Jaeger 4 once we get to Dallas. Love. Jaeger 4 arrival. Okay. I think, yeah, I wish SimBrief did a better job of not giving you procedures that have speeds that your plane can't meet. All right, that took forever. First, what's up, fish? All right, that took 200 hours. All right, ready for taxi.
Holding short of runway 22, Cherokee 315, X-ray Papa.
Okay, lights are on.
Ground KLM 1432 is at the stand, shutdown. Thank you.
Oh, and I have the 530 on. Maybe, I guess I'll just do the 530 this time. Five 530, 430 time. We'll put this in standby. This in standby. Hit B to get our altimeter set and get these started up. All right, clearing the notes, and I will update the update Volanta.
Short of taxiway, Charlie King Air 145 Kilo Alpha.
Okay, so yeah, we're going to Dallas Love Field, so KDAL. KDAL. All right, satellites being acquired. Reset ATC. And let's get the ATIS 2405. Somehow I changed my... How did I do this? My notepad, I changed it to right to left typing mode. Somehow I hit a shortcut. How do I fix this? I have no idea how I changed this. Oh, there it is. All right. Right click, right to left. All right, and I'll just get this started up too. So we need to climb, looks like we're gonna climb like 1,400-ish feet per minute. I'll do it at like 1,000 to start. And let me grab the route and throw it in the chat. Oh, Alt left shift. Alt left shift. Oh no, wait. I don't know how I did it. Alt shift? That's not changing it for me. Anyway, all is back to normal. All right, 15 left is our departure runway. All right, there's no SimBrief import, right? In the 530 and 430, unfortunately.
On 124.85.
All right, Houston to Dallas. This is some old school manual entry here. Now we'll do our procedures. Departure procedures, the Leona. 4 right there. And we're expecting runway 15 left based on SimBrief. And the transition, it says LOA, which is not listed as transition. Of course there's something different. All right. So let's see. The options are ADM, BYP, and FUZ. So we have Bonham, Ardmore, and Ranger. So let's overlay this on top of the map and see if any of those make sense. So we have Leona. And then Cedar Creek. Wait, this seems like our arrival is right there. So our departure plate alone covers our whole route to Dallas, basically. So we're not even going to get to Bonham or Ardmore or Ranger VORs. They're north. Is this to scale? No, it says not to scale. Okay. Oh my God, this thing is so busy by default to turn off so much stuff. Okay. Now let's turn off the weather. Yeah, so if we look at the Leona 4 departure, we're at Dallas. Oh, it's only these two that are not to scale. So over here is Ranger. So these are going to be further north than Dallas for sure. Yeah, this is not a good route either. Nice weather ahead. Very exciting. Yeah. Hopefully the approach mode works again. Or works this time. Yeah, I don't like these routes. Like these SimBrief routes when you fly when you do IFR in a slower plane, if you're not flying like an airliner, they just don't give you great routes. I should probably, and I want to try using SIDS and stars, but it just seems like it's not worth it. The complexity that comes with the route seems like it's not worth it. I think I'm going to go back and just pick the nearest one that doesn't have a SID or a star. Or maybe just one or the other. Or check like SimBrief or check a SkyVector or something, because these are all from SimBrief that I'm seeing in the suggested routes. Delete the waypoints. Yeah, I'm a little worried that it's that Beyond it, or not Beyond, SayIntentions is going to be super confused by this routing though, because last time what happened is it didn't really give us. It passed us off to tower when we got to the end of our arrival. So we got to the end of the star and it just seemed confused. So I kind of, just based on that, I'm just going to look at SkyVector and see what we get. I want to get a little better experience with ATC coverage this time and not confuse it with this like short routes that have SIDS and stars for such a short distance. Seems kind of unrealistic. Like I could see having one or the other, but not both. Should use the aircraft configs properly. Yeah, it's totally an airliner tool. Yeah, even though they have tons of GA planes in there, it seems like the routing, I always have better luck by putting in my own route from somewhere like SkyVector. So I'm going to do that. SkyVector is good for GA stuff. And of course, as I say that, it's giving me the stick 8 and then... Okay, this routing is just giving me the stick 8 as a departure and then to CQY, which is Cedar Creek VOR, and then that's the end of the flight plan, and then direct Dallas. So I'm gonna put this in SimBrief. So I'm just gonna go back to SimBrief and edit it. I'm just gonna put in my own route here. So we're doing the stick 8 to stick and then to the Cedar Creek VOR. We'll analyze it first. Okay, it's valid. And now I can generate the flight again. Update the departure time. And I just chose the diamond for now. The fuel is not going to be correct, but I'll just give it a bunch more than it requires. 252 pounds. All right, back here. Unload again. Sorry, this is it's taking a while. All right, import from SimBrief. Okay, so now what we're getting is the stick 8 departure. Radar vectors, top altitude 16,000 again. I don't see any speed restrictions. And our minimum climb, 100 knots, 800. That'll be good for us. We can do 1,000 at like 150. So, or more. Like I was doing 1,000 at 150, right? Okay, I'm just gonna go for it. But I don't see any crazy restrictions like speed restrictions. It doesn't say turbojets or turboprops. Just says radar required and RNAV, DME, or GPS required. Okay, so stick 8 to stick. So let me go back here. Whoa. All right, select departure, stick 8. There's the stick 8. And runway 15 left. Sorry guys, this is taking forever. Then we have Dolly or Watson. Once again, it does not connect. It just says to go to stick. So I'll just put in Dolly. And then, yeah, we'll delete it like Jack suggested for the other one. Okay, and then we're going to go after... We're not going to go to Dolly. We're going to clear that. Problem is that's in our SimBrief, right? Maybe. We'll just add after Dolly and see where we end up. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we have stick. Oh, Watson. Watson is right at the Cedar Creek VOR. So it should go to Watson. All right, we'll go procedures again. Let me edit that. Select departure, stick 8, runway 15 left to Watson. That pretty much loads right up with it. But then I'll put in the Cedar Creek VOR. Okay, so that's going to go in here. CQY. Charlie, Quebec, Yankee, Cedar Creek. Okay, then maybe they'll give us a direct or something. So we'll keep them both in just in case they reference Watson as a waypoint. Otherwise, we have Cedar Creek, and then after Cedar Creek, we're direct to Dallas Love, KDAL. All right, that's set. Did that take an hour? 2 hours? Shouldn't have started the plane up yet. And really, did they even bother with SIDS or stars? I think it just depends on the airport. Like, they'll have, like, potentially have obstacle departure procedures. So I don't know about real life, but out of personal experience, but just knowing that there are obstacle departure procedures and SIDs that aren't for turboprops or turbojets only, that, yeah, there's a chance you get a SID as a small plane if you're going far enough. But at least this one doesn't say turboprop or turbojet, so. It would be cool if they did obstacle departure procedures. I haven't really done them, but I know they exist. So as opposed to like an RNAV departure, which is what we're doing. But it'd be cool if they like ATC in the future gave us obstacle departure procedures. Okay, I think that's all set in there. And then if we go down here, just want to make sure this is synced up. It looks like it is. All right, and then we have runway 15 left. Is what we're expecting, which is way over here behind us. 149 on the heading for that. Wow, that slowly, there we go. All right, and then our first course here is 149. Which is the same as the runway heading. Okay, finally, let's get clearance. Did I just hear some, it was like a weird, was that the music or somebody breathing into SayIntentions that I heard in my right ear? All right, we have tower departure and clearance is 128.1. And ATIS is 124.05. So I had that wrong. Let's listen to the ATIS first.
225 advise on initial contact. You have information Sierra.
Info
George
Sierra.
Bush Intercontinental Houston Airport information Sierra. 0211 Zulu. Wind 130 at 1 tree. Visibility tree statute miles. Sky conditions, view at 800 feet. Solid overcast cumulonimbus at 1500 feet.
Ooh.
Temperature 19er. Dew point 17. Altimeter 2981. Arrivals expect ILS.
All right, 2981.
Yankee runway 8
no arrival.
Or RNAV Yankee runway 8 left ILS or RNAV Yankee runway 9er. Simultaneous approaches in use. Departure runway 15 left, runway 15 right. Notice to air missions. United ramp control in effect. CDR coded departure routes in effect. Runway 15 left condition codes 555 at 1 tree 52 Zulu. Runway 15 right condition codes 555 at 1 tree 52
There's a lot of no Tims.
Right condition codes tree at 1 tree 52 Zulu.
My God.
Runway 08 left condition codes 555
Condition codes.
Zulu. Runway 9er condition codes 555 at 1 tree 52 Zulu. Hazardous weather information for EA area available from flight service station.
All right, we got Sierra. Altimeter 2981, and it's departing 15 left and 15 right. So I'll hit B. Yeah, that looks like 2981 right there. Yeah, 81. Okay. That's accurate to what the sim's showing then. Yeah, he just keeps going and going. Can we talk about the plane that's taxiing with tie down still attached? Oh, if you're flying a plane with the tie downs attached and someone else is flying the same plane as you, whatever configuration you have your plane set to, it'll mirror that on all the other planes of your exact type. So if you open your door, another plane of your same type, its door will also open. There's been some really funny times when I would be watching somebody land when I was like landed and had my doors open and stuff, and they would land with like the GPU still attached to it, and they'd be coming in for a landing. It's hilarious. Yeah, we'd even cut off the ATIS, being really good pilots and not listening to the whole thing. Okay, temperature's 19, and then we got few clouds at 800 feet, and then overcast cumulonimbus at 1500 feet. So this will be a fun departure. Winds are 130 at 13 knots. That's also going to be great. So runway 15 left. So we'll have winds out to from our left a little bit. So we'll need to turn into the winds a little to the left, it looks like. Okay, let's switch over finally to clearance. They'll be like, what took you so long? All right, 128.975. Now we should have 128.1 for clearance.
Tree 52 Zulu runway 9er condition codes 555 at 1 tree 52 Zulu.
All right, and then after that we'll have after that we'll have ground on 118.575. 575. There we go. Houston clearance, Piper 6063 Echo, IFR to Dallas. Don't forget my trim. Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, the trim was not fun at all last time. Whoa, that's one downside of being able to go out of the plane.
Piper 6063 Echo Houston clearance. Cleared to Dallas via the Stick 8 departure. Stick then is filed. Maintain 6000. Departure on 127.125. Squawk Tree 717. Information Sierra is current.
Nice, they got that right. The info is correct. All right, clear to Dallas via the Sticks 8 departure. Stick then as filed. 6,000 feet. 127.125. Squawk 3717. And we have Sierra. Piper 63 Echo. All right, info. Yeah, so it's once again.
Piper 63 Echo readback, correct?
Nice. 2 out of 2 for the ATIS matching. So it was Sierra this time. Last time was, what was it last time? Tango? I forget. It was correct last time too. All right, let's set our transponder this time. Altitude 3717. And then they said to climb and maintain 6,000. So that is not the top altitude from the SID, but it says or assigned by ATC. And then we're expecting runway. Oh, I didn't put the flight plan in the chat for you guys. Sorry about that. Oh, maybe, yeah, I think you're right. It was Victor. Yeah, that sounds right. Sean is correct. All right, 1-5 left is what we're expecting. So let's go ahead and go to ground. 118.575. And then tower is going to be on 120.725. I'm just pulling the frequencies from SayIntentions just because at a really big airport, they don't use every frequency. They just pick one. So your tower is always on the same single frequency, even if the airport actually has multiple tower frequencies. At least for now, that's how it works. So I'm just pulling them from SayIntentions to make sure I use the correct one when we have multiple choices. All right, 127.25.
Cessna 908 Charlie Echo, hold short of taxiway Echo, awaiting further instructions.
Holding short of
Bright yellow
taxiway
bus
Echo,
keeps
Cessna
doing
908
low
Charlie
passes.
Echo.
Is that that's our boy Delta flying by? Oh, he's over there, yeah. He doesn't have the juice goose, so now he's buzzing the tower today. What? The avionics are dead. I don't get, our alternators are on. If I give it some power, oh, it's gonna come back. Oh, that's a bummer. Well, one of them remembered the flight plan, it looks like, so that's good. I did see this warning, and I was confused because the alternators are on, and we're just not generating enough power with the engines. We're not generating enough electricity. All right, and then according to SimBrief, we needed 252 pounds of fuel, but that's for a DA62. And we got way more than that. Let's just pull this down.
Com 629, ready for push and start.
Same thing happened to you. Well, at least one of them, actually, I'm wondering what's going to happen, if it's going to be resynced. Oh, it is. It did resync it. Okay, cool. All right, heading vertical speed is set. And then let's get the autopilot master on before we take off.
When ready for departure.
And then we already set this. GPS mode is on here and here. That's deflected. Okay. Same thing with you as well. Had to restart. Oh no. What's up, Raccoon?
.com 69.
Oh, there's a .com flight going. Okay, so we're expecting... It still says low bus voltage. I don't know if there's anything I can do other than just give it some more power. Alright, it says bat charge. So let me see if I pull the power down, will bat charge go away? Alright, well, let's just get moving. I'm gonna turn on, I had frame generation off, I'm gonna turn it on. Get a little more performance out of this thing. Okay, yes, to ground now. Somebody else loading in on top of me. Always scares me when that happens. I'm freaked out. All right, let's get our taxi instructions. Houston ground, Piper 63 Echo is ready to taxi with information Sierra.
Piper 606 Echo, Houston ground taxi to runway 9er via Bravo Charlie.
9er? Runway 9er via Bravo Charlie, Piper 63 Echo. All right, runway 9. Winds are 130, so that's worse for crosswinds. Let me edit the runway here. Runway 9. Yeah, 9 knot crosswind, 0 knot, 10,000 foot runway. All right, so now we need to go and update our flight plan here. Procedure, departure, stick 8 via runway 9er, Watson, load. Okay, 087 in runway 9. Runway 9 is south of us. It's a little, probably a little better of a taxi. 087 for the runway heading. All right, right around there. 087, and then, yeah, 087 is our initial heading as well, or course as well. Makes sense. All right, we got a runway change. All right, then let's see. Yeah, these instructions don't really make sense, but we're gonna go up this way, I guess down this way, East Bridge. Around here. Something like that. So we turn left, go all the way across, and then turn right for runway 9er. All right, parking brake is off. Sound like an extra hour sitting on the ground figuring all this out? Yikes. Big yikes. Stuff takes a long time. Yep, we turn left here. Should probably turn my taxi light on. Oh, it is on. Well, I gotta check something really quickly. Is my stick drifting to the right or something? No, that rudder is very straight. Right? Yeah, the wheel looks straight. That looks pretty straight on. The wind is just pushing me to the right a lot, it feels like. Alright, now we're gonna turn left here.
Runway 24, November 2, request taxi to the north side GA ramp.
Skyhawk 596 Foxtrot Alpha, McClellan Palomar, ground taxi to the north side, General. Variation ramp via November Alpha, cross runway 24 at November 2. Have a good day.
Oh, that sounded like good taxi instructions. Wonder if those are accurate.
Straight to the beach ground. This is Piper November 8289er Alpha. Requesting laps. Let's start. We're on the ramp near General Aviation near Papa and Echo, the intersection. Requesting laps in the pattern. We have information. Golf. Taxiing around via November.
All right, halfway there. We're going to want to turn right on Sierra Bravo. And then a left runway 9er. We got everything. I had to switch the route like 3 times to find something that was good. We got a runway change. Is this it? This is not it. We need to go further, it looks like. All right, we got to climb to 6,000 feet, and then we have departure frequency 127, 125. And we have Sierra.
Okay, taxi.
All right, SF and SB is left and right.
Left closed traffic.
All right, we're going to turn right here for runway 9.
Ground should be squawk VFR in the pattern. 8289er Alpha.
Okay, is this Sierra Charlie? Yes, it is, and then runway 9. It's just pulling so hard to the right. Look at this. I think that was happening on the last train. I was starting to think maybe there's something wrong with my calibration.
Stay to the ground, copy, taxi.
All right, 9er, 9er, 9er.
Right, left closed traffic. Should we squawk VFR in the pattern ground, 8289er Alpha.
All right, parking brake is on. Switch over to tower. Let me double check. The tower frequency is 120725, and then our departure is 127, 125. 27, 125.
Guys, ready to taxi.
All right, there we go. Departure. All right, pedo. And we'll get the pumps on in a second. And I'm just going to bring up our engines a little bit because it's giving us the low volt warning still.
Via Alpha cross runway 14 right. Report when ready for departure. QNH 1020.
All right, so to tower, we're at runway 9. Houston Tower, Piper 6063 Echo, holding short runway 9er, ready for departure, IFR. All right, so sticks 8, stick, then as filed. And we have Sierra. You have the same thing with low bus voltage? Make sure right and left alternate. Yeah, they are.
Houston Tower, winds calm, altimeter 29er85, runway 9er cleared for takeoff.
Runway 9er cleared for takeoff, Piper 63 Echo. 29er85, so we're going to update it altimeter. All right, pumps are on, lights are on, parking brakes off. Yeah, the alternators are on up here. I wonder if it's a bug using the quick start stuff on the EFB. All right, this said clear for takeoff, so we're good. And rotation is supposed to be around 70. We'll try to do the VY climb at around 105. All right, we got a nice 10,000 foot runway here, so don't be shy. Hopefully my trim is set. I set it neutral, but I'm worried that the nose is going to come up real hard. Oh, tons of right rudder. Lots of right aileron too. Oh my god, all right, we're up. We have like 13 knot winds from our right, so that's very fun.
Airport viewing area, 1 o'clock, 1 mile, heading 087.
Let's turn off that intercom. All right, gear up. flaps up, and we'll try to pitch for 105 roughly. Can pitch a lot more than this. Yeah, we're like 140 right now. Almost 140 knots. And we're climbing to 6,000. What's the tower thinking? Yeah, I would have much rather had 1-5 left.
3 Echo contact departure.
Over to departure, Piper 6-3 Echo. All right, got the autopilot on. Oh, it's suspended. Interesting. All right, we'll stick on heading mode for now. Houston departure, Piper 6063 Echo, 1,500 climbing 6,000, sticks 8. Oh yeah, we have manual sequence, that's why.
Piper 6063 Echo, Houston approach radar contact. Fly heading tree 4 vectors to stick, then own navigation.
All right, fly heading 334, direct stick, then own navigation, Piper 6-3 Echo. 334. And GPS is suspended. Wait, we're in heading mode. AP master is on.
Cardio, hey base tower. Piper 7621 Papa.
And we're not turning.
3 miles to the.
I think the electric problem is causing all sorts of problems, isn't it? Look, our attitude indicator isn't even working. I think we have some issues.
Runway 2 will be a VFR arrival. Touch and go.
Yeah, something is not happy right now. So they said direct stick, so I'm just going to do that. Vectors to stick, it said. What did I mess up? All we have is low bus warning here. Or direct stick. It's on GPS mode. Let's cycle it off GPS mode and back. I wonder if there's a big problem when it okay, nav mode's working now. Our attitude indicator is not happy though. And yeah, heading mode was not doing anything. Yeah, there's something wrong with our attitude indicator. It's just dead. This is alive, but heading is not working. Let me cycle the autopilot master off and back on. We're having some problem here. Heading mode.
Piper 21 Papa's on the go.
There we go. All right, cycling the autopilot worked. Let's put vertical speed back up. And nav mode on standby. Okay, nice. We're back in business. Whew. That's a little scary. Attitude indicator is working again.
120.
Yeah, somehow it got stuck. Yeah, cycling the AP master did the trick, thankfully. 3,000 feet, so we're climbing 6,000 feet right now, so we're at 3,000. We can climb even faster than this. About 120 knots. We'll do 1,600 feet per minute. See how that gives us, how that looks on our airspeed. All right, desired track, so 328, and he said direct, so we're just gonna get into nav mode when we can. Update this.
Yes, I will. Hang on a second.
328, and it's right around there, so let's go a little bit to our left and intercept the course. Actually, that was a direct too, so they gave us a vector, so I'm just gonna go give us another direct too, and they can correct us if they want. All right, now nav mode's on, 600 feet per minute, and we're passing 4,500 feet already. Just watching our airspeed and vertical speed. I got it on a knob, so I'm just changing my vertical speed over here. 1,600 feet per minute right now. All right, 5,000 feet, 1,000 to go. They might give us higher. Hopefully they do. They only give us 6,000 for now. But SimBrief estimated 6,000, so I think we should ask them for higher.
KSR radar contact, climb and maintain 8,000.
Especially because of the clouds here. Looks like we're gonna, yeah, we're gonna be higher than these. All right, gonna make our climb a little more shallow. 1,000 feet per minute. Ready on altitude hold.
Report the service on the Volga to
all right, 100 feet to go. 500 feet per minute is set now. Yeah, that low bus voltage isn't going away. All right, 6,000 altitude hold.
KSR radar contact 5 southwest of Lonnie at 3,700.
All right, 2,400 on the RPMs and 30 on the manifold pressure.
Vectors to Morgo. Then own navigation. Citation tree 54 Charlie Golf climb and maintain 10,000 fly heading 268 vectors for Greece, then as filed. Expect the RNAV runway 14 approach into Janesville.
I don't know the leaning procedure on this thing, so I'm just leaning it out a little bit. And do you see the TIT temperature coming up? I assume that's like our EGT equivalent. I mean, it's probably like an what is TIT? It's a twin prop, so we have CHTs, but I don't think we have EGTs anywhere, do we? Vacuum, fuel.
Vectors for Greece, then as filed. Expect the RNAV runway 14 approach.
Yeah, just CHTs.
354 Charlie Golf.
I'll have to figure out the leaning procedure at some point. Max TIT 1650. Lean to lower than 1650. Okay, if I lean it too much, it's getting close to that red line. I leaned it out a little bit. I'll just leave it. Yeah, we're leaned like halfway almost. It looks like at 6,000 feet. So as long as the temperature doesn't go up. I've never seen TIT before. I've seen EGT, ITT, right? We're not a turboprop, but turbine inlet. Wait, this isn't a turboprop. It's just turbine inlet temperature. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard that before, so brand new to the TIT. Yeah, I'm always looking for EGTs or just EGTs or...
Piper 9er X-ray Roger. Radar services terminated. Okay. Squawk VFR. Frequency change approved.
Alright. Never a dull flight in this thing so far. Let's see if they'll give us higher because we got... Actually, what is our total distance here? All right, we have an hour, yeah, so 180 miles left. Approach, can we get a higher cruise altitude for Piper 63 Echo? Quite the acronym, yeah. EGT and TIT would be, they would be the same. Turbine inlet versus the exhaust gas temperatures.
Piper 63 Echo, climb and maintain 10,000 report reaching altitude.
Climb and maintain 10,000 Piper 63 Echo. All right, vertical speed again. Yeah, we can get out of these clouds hopefully. We're at 6,000 going up to 10,000. Temperature of the combustion chamber exhaust gases as they enter the turbine unit. Okay, well, it does sound similar then, huh? All right, sync the heading bug, and we're at 326. Should be right around there. There we go. Sean says, gas temperatures measured by number of thermocouples mounted in the exhaust stream, presented on a flight deck gauge, either Fahrenheit or Celsius. I feel like almost all the ones I've used are in Fahrenheit. Yeah, this one's in Fahrenheit. The TIT is in Fahrenheit.
American 1342, slow to 180 knots, traffic ahead on approach. 180 American 1342.
Just got a quick visit from the puppy. She broke into the room to say hi and then just ran off. I think I lost multiplayer again. Unless everybody went to bed. Oh, I got Jewel here. Unless everybody went to bed during the 6.5 hour ground operations figuring out a route. All right, we're still climbing here. 7,200. Climbing 10,000. You heard yourself through my SayIntentions. Nice, Chris.
To descend via the departure.
All right, we got rain. What's our outside air temperature now? 7 degrees Celsius. It's not too bad. Maybe we'll see, we get higher and higher and we still have some precip. Maybe we'll see the little heater window in action. All right, 800 feet per minute now. I gave it a little more power. I assume as long as we are not in the red line on manifold pressure, it's fine. So just brought it up to 3,000. I'll bring it back down to 2,400 when we get to cruise. Or, sorry, around 30 for cruise. But we're going to be higher up, so I don't know if we can push 80%. Actually, as I should watch this and see if it updates the manifold pressure as we get higher in altitude, because that would be awesome. 29.3. 80% is 30 on the dot. That would be really cool if it changed the manifold pressure based on our altitude. It would make sense. It's like digital. Should be all modern, right?
Piper 9er X-ray, you were not cleared to land. Exit the runway.
Uh-oh.
Advise when ready to copy a phone number for possible pilot deviation.
Oh, pilot deviation. Caught live in 1440p today. Yeah, this is still 30. Yeah, it does say the lean max right here for the TIT. Yeah, very soupy right now. This is sweet. I think we might have to climb higher than 10,000. I can't believe it gave us 6,000. We should get the weather radar going. This has a vertical mode we could see. Up and down tilt. We have our range.
629er King Abdulaziz, approach negative radar contact. Please verify
VP
your
vertical
squawking
profile.
1345
There we go.
and your transponder is set to mode C.
Yeah, we're still in it here. We're at 9,300 almost. Mal, thanks for another gifted. Thank you.
1345.
Yell to her in the other room. All right, 9,400 feet. Yeah, I think we need higher than 10,000.
.com 629er radar contact 11 miles north of King Abdulaziz International Aerodrome at 10,200 feet. Jeddah QNH 1008.
Let's check our outside air temperature again. 3 degrees. All right, probably gonna need some anti-ice soon. We gotta get higher.
008, .com 629.
All right, we're gonna hold at 10,000. We're gonna call them for higher. Approach, can we get even higher for Piper 63 Echo? We're at 10,000, but we're still in the clouds. Can we get up to maybe 16,000? All right, altitude hold mode is on. Hold back to 30 inches for now. Did I say 3,000? 35,000?
Climb and maintain 16,000.
Climb and maintain 16,000, Piper 63 Echo. All right, I'm gonna turn on the anti-ice.
Climb and maintain 16,000.
Climb and maintain 16,000, 63 Echo. 2 degrees Celsius outside. I turned the prop heat on, but I left the windshield heat off just so we can see it in action to see if this is all we get when we turn this on. If it only clears up this little window, we'll see. Oh, it broke out at 12.5. Thanks for the PyRep Delta. Yeah, I'm not seeing... I was only seeing Joule. Yeah, I think I'm running into another multiplayer blackout. And this little computer here, it's nice. So you can set the RPMs more accurately here too. RPMs are a little low.
Visual 24, maintaining 90 knots.
You only see me. Maybe it's just us.
.com 629er contact Jetta control on 134 decimal tree.
All right, we're at 11,000. Delta says we'll break out at 12.5.
.com 629.
We want a nice breakout.
United Tree 24 contact Honolulu Center on 1.
Oh, we're breaking out at... It's like 11.7-ish. Approach, we got a PyRep for you. We broke out at 11,700 feet. How do you report that? You say tops? I think you call it tops, right?
Piper 63 Echo. Roger, maintain 12,000. Report any further altitude changes.
We'd like to go up to 16,000 still, Piper 63 Echo. I don't want to stop at 12,000. We're just letting you know.
Piper 63 Echo, climb and maintain 16,000.
Climb and maintain 16,000, Piper 63 Echo. Yeah, just a lot of gross stuff here. We love to see it. Oh, rainbow. Beautiful. Rain and rainbow at the same time. Yeah, I only see you still, Jewel. Just you and me.
Piper 63 Echo, contact Houston approach on 119.7.
119.7, Piper 63 Echo. Houston, Piper 6063 Echo, 13,000, climbing 16,000. Alright, we're still direct stick. After stick, we're going to be course 347.
Piper 6063 Echo, Houston approach, roger.
Alright, that's our next course there. Oh, we have 41 miles till stick. Why am I putting that in? All right, we're gonna stick with straight ahead for now. 326, yeah. All right, outside air temperature, -6 now. We got the prop heat on. No icing. Looking pretty good. Dude, this is so pretty. So many screenshots. Should go get a drone screenshot. Dude, Base, thanks for the $1.99 super chat. Nice rainbow emojis all the way across the sky. It's pretty nice. It's a pretty nice rainbow. I don't know if Turk is still flying, but it'll match his livery if he is.
Piper 606 Echo Houston approach. Contact Houston Center on 134.8.
Really? 134.8 Piper 63 Echo. Passing us off again? 134.8. 14.5 on our altitude.
Rainbow all the way across the sky. Rainbow.
Rainbow all the way across the sky. Thanks again, Based. Don't I owe you a dog toy photo at some point? We haven't grabbed another dog toy recently, but I haven't forgotten.
9, we'd like to proceed direct to CODIS. Kilo Oscar Delta India Sierra.
All right, almost at 15,000. Houston, Piper 6063 Echo, 15,000, climbing 16,000, direct stick.
Piper 6063 Echo Houston Center, roger.
Roger. Alrighty. 15.3, climbing 16. Level flight speed, I will find out soon. I don't think we got faster than like 160 in the other flight. Indicated. We were like, I think we were only at like 5,000 feet or something. We were pretty, oh no, we were higher than that before. Where were we? We were not in the flight levels though. I think we were like 8,000 feet on the first flight or something like that. Driving a VW Golf in Forza, nice. Alright, almost at 16,000. Uh-oh, sounds like the dog's gonna be donating again soon. Alright, getting ready with altitude hold at 16,000. And it's so bright out there right now.
Falcon 629, we'd like to proceed direct to Lima, Oscar, Tango, Oscar, Sierra.
Alright, almost at 16,000. Yeah, the dog doesn't have a job, that's true. She doesn't pay rent. Kind of weird.
Center, descend via the Eagle 6 arrival.
Alright, there we go.
Runway 26 approach into Phoenix.
Alright, altitude hold mode is on, 16,000 feet. Probably need an updated altimeter at some point. Alright, let's get this back to cruise power. Yeah, this didn't change, so we kind of, I guess eventually I'll have to know what power we can pull off, but we'll do this. We'll do 70% power. So 28.6 and 2400. There's 2400, so 28.6. These digital readouts are so nice. Especially with asymmetric thrust concerns. I'm actually using two throttles, two throttle axes right now. There we go, perfect, almost. Can I get it to 2400 exactly? Okay, there, don't touch it.
American 710.
Perfect.
Descend via the
Oh,
Eagle
is this our
6 arrival.
target?
Expect RNAV runway 26
Oh no, this is
approach
our current. Sorry, this is our current TIT. I wonder if there's a way for it to tell me my target TIT based on the altitude. There's probably a table somewhere to look up what our expected fuel flow is. Because performance just shows... Yeah, performance just shows our manifold pressure, RPMs, and for our expected power. But it doesn't show us what fuel flow we should expect. So does the fuel flow show us? Fuel flow is here, but there are no like marks on it. Something I like about the Comanche, it has like the power setting on the fuel flow, like 50, 60, and 75% power settings along where you should expect the fuel flow to be. You know, I got a lot to learn about this plane. So I guess I could lean it until the TIT maxes out. I'm getting pretty low on the mixture handle or lever here. It's still rising very slightly. I'm just gonna leave it alone. I'm a little scared to pull it too much and like cut the engines off. Maybe it's running too lean. All right, let's turn the intercom on. Let's see if Travis has anything to say. Wait, is his name Travis? Let me check the settings again. What is this kid's name? Intercom. Yeah, it is Travis. Nice kid. Probably not cut out to be a tour guide, but always fun to have along.
Humble is a cool spot, man. It's 12 o'clock, 16 miles away, heading 317.
Travis, we got clouds everywhere outside. We're at 16,000 feet. We can't see anything, dude. Just chill out, play some games on your Steam Deck, and let us know what kind of achievements you're unlocking, okay? Do I think Travis knows Toby? We could ask him. We can now talk to the tour guide over the intercom. So we'll see what he says. Probably something...
Roger that.
Oh, okay. You just said roger that. Travis, do you know Janet and her friend Toby? I really like that they added this feature of the intercom. You can actually chat with them, so you can like pretend like you're passengers.
Negative,
basically.
Man.
Negative man. All right, Travis, I'm going to tell you a little bit about Toby. If you ever hang out with him, just don't do as he does, okay? He gets into a lot of trouble. You can be better than that, okay? Just chatting with a computer while we're flying.
Roger that.
All right, he just says roger that. All right. At least he doesn't go off on a total tangent about his friend Toby. 18,000 foot rope. So you can drop an anchor. You just hit escape. I can't see you anyway, though. I can still only see Jewel. Oh, I see Pryfly now in the Bronco. I see two. I'm also not looking way up, so maybe that's why I don't see Delta. I see two of you guys now. All right, at least we're above the clouds, so you can turn on prop sync. Oh yeah, I haven't turned it on at all. Beep. I guess I don't. Wait, does prop sync make it just so it's exactly the same if there's a little discrepancy? Because my physical hardware setup is left and right throttle, one prop lever, and one mixture lever is all I have. I have 4 axes. So I guess maybe I don't need prop sync if they're already the same. Good to know, though. Turn it off before landing. I guess I always have prop sync just because I only have one prop lever. If that's what prop sync does. Flaps full 140 knots. Yeah, we're at like under 140 knots right now. Maybe I should let me try the higher power setting and see if it can do it. So I'll do 30 on the manifold pressure instead. All right, we'll do 30 and 2400. It's probably not gonna get us all that much faster. Yeah, we're like not even 140 knots, 172 over the ground. And 14 miles until stick.
Clearance, Jetstar 250.
Burns a lot of fuel configured like this, yeah. I feel bad for your Airbus. Gotta get some shut-eye. All right, Cyber, have a good one, dude. Yeah, we're doing some overtime here. This will be another 4.5, 5-hour stream, it feels like.
Second wing forward like IS-4 to Tampa.
Actually, let's see what we got here. 41 minutes to our destination, so it's not too bad. We'll be done in an hour. Yeah, another 4.5 hour stream. Hopefully we get our vertical guidance for our approach this time, so I can de-stress a little bit. Oh, we got icing. Uh-oh. All right, let's get the windshield one on. And do we have... I don't know if we have any sort of climate control in here for like defrost or anything like that. I don't think we do. I think we just have windshield de-ice. Oh, it just went away, didn't it? Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, it just went away instantly. Yeah, this is kind of like an Asobo style thing where it doesn't like... Actually, yeah, I think does Asobo do that too? I think like the most basic planes, when you turn on any sort of de-icing for like windows, it just instantly clears it. So that's a bummer. I thought we were going to be able to see this little window in action where
American
we get
710
it only
cleared, direct Jigao.
only
Descend and
gets rid of the
maintain
ice
4000.
here.
Cleared for the RNAV runway 26 approach into Phoenix.
Oh well, that's fine. At least we got rid of that ice. I'll turn windshield heat back off. See if it comes back. Wings look okay. We got the prop heater on. Probably turn the prop heat off too.
Cleared for the RNAV 26 approach into Phoenix.
And I guess finally our low bus voltage warning went off here. Oh, is this telling me to trim up? Is this like the Comanche autopilot where it's telling me to trim up, or is it telling me it is trimming up? It's probably telling me to trim nose up.
With you at flight level 370.
Actually, no, I barely use these S-Tech ones. I think I've seen this once or twice. That looks like a trim command telling us to trim up. Because it's not going away. Wouldn't we want to trim the nose down more in cruise? I feel like I'm trimming up way too much now. I'm going to keep trimming and see if it tells me to stop. Trim up.
Zero green, Skyhawk SS-58A.
No, it's not changing it.
To approach Zero King Airport.
Dude, I think I recognize that guy's voice from Pilot Edge. I think that dude flies for Walker Air. I'm pretty sure I've heard his voice. Very distinct voice. Okay, so I think that's just telling us it's handling the trimming. Like I can't trim it while it's got authority over the trim. We can see it moving. Look, my hands are in the air right now. You guys can see my hands are in the air. See the trim wheels moving? My hands are in the air. Hands are in the air. Yeah, it's the trim wheels moving on its own.
Flight level 240, American 184.
All right, we're almost at stick. 2.4 miles to stick. Hockey says, yeah, SayIntentions look good, a little expensive. Yeah, I would, you know, it's one of those things. If you can spend $30 for the month, and you're stoked to try it out, maybe try it out for a month, and then turn it off when you're done with it or whatever. But yeah, I mean, AI is just expensive, especially how much they're using it, where you can just have a full-on conversation with the AI in your plane with you. It's yeah, AI is just expensive. So I honestly feel like it could be more than $30 a month, but hopefully it's not.
71 contact approach on 126.45.
You had FS Realistic on once. You were flying through clouds. Engine, windows, flaps, everything had snow on it. Wait, FS Realistic? I thought FS Realistic was just for sounds.
approaching Skyhawk SS-50.
347's our new track.
Approach to Zero King Airport.
All right, 347. Right around there. All right, we're now direct Watson. Oh, it's not sounds only.
2000, expect visual approach runway 28.
Yeah, I thought it was, or it was the plane. It might have been the plane. I was under the impression FS Realistic was only for different sounds. But if not, that's pretty awesome if it does that stuff, but I haven't used it yet myself. Oh, it was the DA62. I mean, if it was icing, then like icing is for all the planes. Like Microsoft Flight Sim will do icing effect on everything. So maybe it might have just been the built-in icing effect.
Contact 0E King Tower on 118.8 SF50 neg.
It was actual snow. Yeah, I have no idea. Do you know what plane it was? I've never seen like snow. I've only ever seen icing. Building up on the plane. What? That sounds awesome. Now I want to know what plane that was. We got a little ice on the windshield here now.
Spirit 117.
It's coming back.
At flight level 310. Crossing Myler at flight level 310.
So I can see the ice here. As soon as I hit this button, it's just going to instantly disappear. Oh, no, it's still there. Oh, it faded really fast. Okay. So despite thinking we only get de-icing on this little glass pane, it does just work on all the surfaces, it looks like. Oh, DA62.
It's at 9 o'clock, 25 miles away, heading
No way. Maybe I just haven't flown in snow enough to see that effect. I didn't know that was even possible. So yeah, either it's FS Realistic or I haven't seen the effect. Probably the latter. Or the former, probably FS Realistic. Oh man, I'm gonna have the latest dinner. Oh, it's only 9. What else can we do back here? Anything else back here? Can we open anything? Cup holders? You were surprised when you saw it. I have not, Tyler. I have something planned on the Friday that FS Expo starts, but it is possible for me to make it there on Saturday or Sunday, maybe do a one-night thing, but I haven't bought tickets yet or registered, none of that. Is it like a... Wait, is it a... What day is the expo? We also have a wedding coming up. Is it in July? Oh, it's in June, sorry. June 21st. Yeah, I don't have anything planned that far out. Oh, wait, no, I have something on the 21st, sorry. I have something on the 21st, but not the 22nd. And I have something that Friday for the night. But I could come on Saturday and Sunday. I just haven't decided yet. You have to open some windows up? Yeah. Put your arms out? Yeah, you're never going to catch up. Or catch down to back to us? You're in an Airbus. We're in this. I mean, I'm liking this plane a little more now that we're in our second flight. I didn't use the cowl flaps on takeoff again. I'm not sure the procedures, obviously. Like, if I fly it more, I'll have to read more about it and do better procedures. But hoping that the approach mode works on the approach this time, so we can get some vertical guidance going. 120 knots. Well, I don't even see you, so I'm having the multiplayer issue, so it's probably not even worth waiting. I can't even see you, man. Yeah, he's in an A320. He's in the Phoenix. He's configured for landing at 16,000 feet. Speed brake. He's got the spoilers out.
63 Echo, contact Fort Worth Center on 135.25.
135.25, Piper 63 Echo. Fort Worth Center. Fort Worth Center, Piper 63 Echo, 16,000 feet. Everyone disappeared but Kip and Jewel. Yeah. It just keeps happening.
63 Echo, Fort Worth Center, roger.
Fort Worth Center, roger. Is it just me or do most of the AI voices sound very similar? Don't let the ice build up. Or gonna let it build up and see what happens. Good luck. Oh my god, don't use those emojis. I feel like that's gonna make the song play. Speaking of which, I should see what airport is nearby. $44 miles to Watson. $140 knots is so slow. This thing is supposed to go up to 25,000 feet for its ceiling, and we're only at 16. 140 knots indicated. Don't put that evil on me. Is this getting foggy? I can't even tell. It doesn't look like it. Oh, there is defrost down here. Oh, it doesn't work. Well, this is where the defrost is. Let's look in the rest of this thing. What do we got? Lighting controls are over here.
American 710, altimeter 3000 at Phoenix.
3000 at Phoenix. Fort Worth, can we get the latest altimeter setting? Piper 63 Echo. Altimeter setting, what am I saying? Can we get the altimeter? Oh, we haven't changed it since departure, so. Yeah, the AI voices are good.
Echo, altimeter 2985.
2985, thanks. 63 Echo. Alright, didn't really change, so. Kind of surprised it's the same.
Piper 63 Echo, altimeter 2985.
You shouldn't say it again because it doesn't require us to respond. It looks like Jewel is flying the Chad. CH47D. It looks like it spells Chad. What a Chad. Alright, when's our top of descent here? We don't know what to expect for an approach yet. It says we'll be there in 27 minutes.
Flight level 3.
Probably need an approach soon-ish. Let's go look at Dallas. Airport's at 487 feet. All right, so about 500 feet for the airport elevation. And we're not even done with the departure procedure yet. I think this is probably where the ATC gets stuck a little bit. It probably expects us to complete the full departure procedure before it gives us any instructions. Oh, did I just fly past you, Delta? That took forever. Yeah, I think it's waiting for us to get here to Watson before it does anything, so...
American 710, Albuquerque Center,
it's probably an improvement they have to fix. He was overtaken by me, I think. I just can't see him because multiplayer is being crappy right now. Oh, not yet. Oh, I'm in your screenshot. Nice. Dude, look at this cloud right here.
Approach, y'all 120.7, American 710.
Some angry peaks. Some angry meringue going on here. Yeah, I just see Jewel.
American 184 would like to continue our descent into Tampa.
Alright, I think we're gonna ask them for which approach we should expect here. Fort Worth, which approach should we expect into Dallas Love? Piper 63 Echo. I think I just have to ask at this point because, yeah, I think the SIDS and stars probably, especially for a slow plane. I probably just shouldn't be using SIDS or stars,
Piper
honestly.
63 Echo, expect ILS approach to runway 13 left via the waves. Initial approach fixed. Fly heading 331 at altitude 2,500 to intercept.
All right, we'll expect the ILS approach for runway 13 left via wave. Piper 63 Echo. All right, let's take a look that that's in here. Proc approach. ILS 13 left via Wade. Oh, Wades. There we go, Wades. W-A-D-E-S. All right, let's load that in. All right, so that's ready to go, and then let's go get that into Navigraph here.
Costa del Mar Point is a chill spot for fishing.
Oh, Travis is back.
Man.
Oh, Travis, you can just settle down back there. All right. There's lots of clouds outside. We can't see anything. Just play with your iPad, okay? To yell at him like he's a little kid. You're off my left wing. I wish I could see you guys. Yeah, I just see Jewel. I saw Pry fly behind me.
Chill, man. Just vibe with the clouds, you know?
Yeah, dude, just vibe with the clouds, Travis. Right on, man. Good boy. You're being a very good boy back there. Alright. Alright, 13 left. What's Travis? He's one of the tour guides. Oh, I didn't hear what he said. Whoops. Travis is one of the 4 AI tour guides you can turn on, and you can now talk to them via like the intercom in your plane. So you have a push to talk button, and then you can set a push for intercom button to talk to the people in your plane. So you have 4 tour guides you can pick from. Travis, shut up. Yeah, we're trying to fly. I think we'll end up getting virtual non-tour guide passengers, and it would be incredible. They can complain about bumps and stuff. All right, let's check the, so ILS for 13 left up here.
Yeah, we're fucking 4410 mode C, American 184.
These are all RNAV. ILS 13 left. Oh yeah, way here at the top. All right, add it to the route. Why doesn't it, wait. Oh, I'm picking the wrong, wait, no, this is right. ILS 13 left. It said, am I missing something here? ILS 13 left. Other approaches. The only ILS 13 left is this Yankee one right here. The rest of them are RNAVs, and this does.
184 would like runway 19.
That's weird. This one doesn't have. Oh, there's Wade's on this one. Okay, yeah, we're turning around. Okay, this is right. Okay, so there's only one. There's only one fix, right? It's just Wade's. Yeah, I don't see any other. I don't see any IAFs. I just see the intermediate fix up here, Wade's. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna be coming from the south though, right? So, and there's no reversal as part of that. So we're just gonna have a really hard right turn. Yeah, we're gonna have to, it's gonna be like a 360 or a 180, almost 180 degree turn, and there's no procedure turn shown here either. There's no reversal. So yeah, we'll see what we get. Maybe they'll vector us or something like that. All right, Hockey, have a good one. Yeah, the dude keeps talking about a river. Yeah, he is a tour guide. He's trained to be a tour guide like the other ones, so we don't have just like a generic passenger yet, but maybe we'll get that in the future. Yeah, Flight Sim Expo, Rio, Las Vegas. Yeah, it's cool that they found another venue for it. All right, see ya, Hockey. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good night. What hockey team, by the way? Are you Canadian?
American 184 with like ILS vectors.
Who's your
to
team?
Runway 28.
I just root for the Kings because they're my local team. They haven't done anything in like 10 years, though. But when I moved to, when I was pretty new to LA, they won their two Stanley Cups within 3 years. Pretty awesome. It's a good time. All right, Delta. Yeah, set your nav direct to bed. Nice. All right, Delta. Sorry I couldn't see you. It sucks. I wish we could have seen each other. I saw you briefly when we were departing, but yeah, I'll see you next time, man. Have a good night. Pry Fly's right here with me, though. I'm not using acceleration right now. Maybe I should. No, we're pretty close. Yeah, it says we'll be there in about 20 minutes. That'll be fine. 20 minutes. Be interesting to see what they do with this approach, considering we're coming in the opposite direction as the runway.
Scandinavian 583 cleared for the ILS runway 22 right approach.
So we have 200.
Maintain 3,000 feet.
200 AGL for our minimums. DME on the ILS frequency, 1115. Oh, that's already in 1115 on 1 and 2. Set course to 346. I think we already did that.
Piper 63 Echo, expect the RNAV runway 13 left approach into Dallas Love.
13 left. Can we get the ILS for 13 left instead? Piper 63 Echo. Yeah, it's trying to give us, it keeps switching us from ILS to RNAV. I'd rather do the ILS.
Piper 63 Echo cleared for the ILS runway 13 left approach at Dallas Love.
Oh, we're
Fly
cleared.
Heading tree 27. Descend and maintain 2,500 until established on the localizer.
Cleared for the ILS 13 left. We'll fly heading 327. Descend at 2,500 feet until established. Piper 63 Echo. Nice, okay. They just cleared us, so let's go ahead and go proc and then activate. So that should be better, right? We should be more south. Oh no, it's still bad. Yeah, it's still going to be a crazy turn. And let's do our VNAV calculation then. And they said 2,500. So we have 1,900 by Nate is what we need. All right, so 1,900, and we'll say just, whoops, 1 mile. Really want it at Nate. And I think we just send it around, let's see, what's our ground speed right now? 175 knots. It'd be about 800 feet per minute. All right, 3 minutes for top of descent. Got our map on the little guy down here. All right, 3 minutes top of descent. Oh, what's up, Raccoon with a late join and an F-18. Nice. Have the need for speed. All right, and let's see our track now. 321. 312 right there, 321. All right, we can descend when we're ready, but they cleared us for the ILS already. We got the frequencies in, 1115 for the localizer. We'll get DME on it over here. And then our initial approach fix, so at Wade's we want to be at 2,500. That's what he told us. And he said to fly 327. 327 would be around here. But I don't know if that's compensated for. And I don't want to turn to the right anymore. We're just going to stay here.
Pavilion is a cool spot for nature lovers. Check it out, man.
All right, man. Yeah, Travis, can you give us some fun facts about what you love about nature and sightseeing? Just see what he thinks about the plane. Ask him what he thinks about SayIntentions.
Nah, man. Nature's cool and all, but I'm just here for the ride. Y'all know?
Yeah, I can dig it, dude. What do you think about the premier ATC solution, SayIntentions ATC for Microsoft Flight Simulator? Let's see if they've trained it to praise their own ATC.
Just go with the flow, man. Enjoy the ride.
All right. Just go with the flow, man. All right, approaching VNAV profile, 1 minute till this beginning our descent. We're gonna do 800 feet per minute. I'll just start it now. Vertical speed. All right, 800 feet per minute. Now let's go back to our map. Let's see if I have to reconfigure this. Might need to put the vertical speed in the corner again. Yeah. So let's go to menu, change fields. Vertical speed required. There we go. All right, 800 feet per minute. We need a little more than 800 feet per minute. Well, we'll catch up to it a little later. All right, we are descending. Into the soup. All right, let's get the ATIS going here. 120. All right, 2015 on COM 2. 20.15. There we go, COM 2, and turn on monitoring right there. Clearing my notepad on my other monitors so I can write down some more. They already cleared us for the ILS, so we're just going to fly it as published. Don't have to worry about anything else until they pass us off to tower, probably. Cloud height at Dallas. Yeah, ceilings. We're about to find out. We can check in advance, so we can check a real world over here. So this is real world METAR, gives us overcast at 20,000. Oh, few at 800, broken at 13,000. So few clouds at 800 feet. That's the lowest. Few at 800, broken at 13,000, overcast at 20,000. So we'll go through a layer at 13,000 because we're at 16,000. So we're seeing the 13,000 layer, it looks like. And yeah, we can see more above us too. Yeah, so it looks like the lowest we'll have to worry about is 800 feet, but this will take us down to 200 AGL, so we'll have a good 600 feet difference. And then 2985, so that's real world. We'll see what the ATIS says. The ATIS should match real world. I think the winds though, I'm pretty sure I saw in the latest one of the SayIntentions videos recently is that they what am I trying to say? They said that they get the wind data from the simulator.
Cleared for the ILS, runway 13 left, approach into Dallas Love. Fly heading 325 vectors to Wade. Descend and maintain 2,500.
It's freezing.
Runway 13 left, taxiway Alpha Room pad closed.
The sim is freezing.
Bravo between taxiway Mike 5 and taxiway Mike 6.
Oh, we're back. It froze when I hit COM 2. Cleared for the ILS 13 left. Piper 63 Echo. They said to fly a heading for Wades, but we're already direct Wades, so we're not going to change to a heading. I think the SayIntentions video, I watched their recent one. It was like a full flight. I watched a little bit of it, and I think Brian was on there talking about, the dev was talking about how it uses the winds from the simulator, but the rest of the information for the ATIS it gets from real world sources because they can't get that info from the sim.
118.1.
118.1, 63 Echo. Approach Piper 6063 Echo, 13,000 feet, descending for the ILS 13 left into Dallas.
Piper 6063 Echo, regional approach. Roger.
Roger. All right, 820 feet per minute required. We're still good. Looks like we're going right through the precip, so I do have anti-ice on, so I guess I can turn it off for a little bit. Outside air temperature is -4. Pitot heat's still on this whole time. All right, so it's going to be a weird reversal. I think I can't tell if it's having us do a reversal or not. There's no hold shown in here. So this turn from 321 to 133 is going to be interesting. I see you guys again. I see a Marchie, FX, Crispy, Raccoon. I see everybody. Everybody's in front of me. Oh, who's below me? Yerbit's below me. I see all you guys. Sim Simper, Jackmo, Misfit. My God, there's so many people. It's beautiful. You know, I'm sure you'll disappear in the next few minutes, but it was good to see you in this moment.
Contact Delta 125.55, Kilo 0 Romeo.
Yeah, it's very pretty. We're gonna get some, well, we'll see. It says there are a few clouds at 800 feet at our destination at Dallas Love Field. We'll see. Hopefully we get it. Get some nice, little breakout on final would be cool. It's looking kind of clear up ahead right now, though. All right, 820 feet per minute. We're doing 800. Required's 820, so. This was set on a mile before the waypoint, though, so. Might be pretty good just to leave it. Can bring it down to 900 feet per minute if we need to. Should probably get ready to add a little more fuel to the mixture on the way down. As long as we're not maxing it, as long as the TITs aren't on the red line, I guess we're good. The TITs. All right, 0 degrees out. It's warming up. We were like -6 before. Anti-ice is off. Pitot heat's on. Yeah, this could probably ice us up a little. It's not showing precip though. But as we can kind of ice at any time. We'll see. All right, 10,000 feet. Get our landing lights back on, taxi lights back on. All right, we're going all the way down to 2,500. And then touchdown zone elevation 485. We already have the localizer in 1115 right here. ILS DME. The FAF is at 5.7 DME at 1900 feet. So eventually. Oh,
Trinity Forest
whoa.
Adventure Park is a cool place. Man, it's an adventure park
So
with
right-clicking
zip lines
does.
and obstacle courses. You should check it out sometime.
Travis wants us to check out a water slide, an obstacle course, something. I just kind of ignore him. He's just having a good time back there. Okay, this is looking awesome right here. Oh, what are we flying over right now?
FedEx 1243, have your approach descend and maintain 4,000 clear to direct Cobham joining 27 localizer. Descending to 4,000 direct Cobham joining 27 localizer 1243. United 1244
Lancaster
cleared to
Regional,
27.
maybe?
Cleared for the visual 27, United 1244.
Looks awesome. Is that an airport? I'm confused. I would expect to see the runway. We're not that high up in the air, right? Oh, it's over there. There we go. What is this? It's just like tons of parking, it looks like. I can't even tell. It almost looks like an airport, but the airport's actually over here. I don't know what we're looking at down here.
Air Canada 235.
Oh, a rail yard.
Waypoint brakes, expect further
Oh,
clearance
yeah,
in
that makes
10
sense.
minutes.
Wait, so this isn't
Holding at brakes,
a...
waiting for
maybe that
further
is a
clearance,
freeway.
Air Canada 235.
Oh, yeah, it branches off this way, yeah. Yeah, you're right. And it looks like, I guess this is a railway. I guess this is the, yeah, railroad right here. Maybe not a, and then the, oh yeah, the freeway's right here. I'm blind. There we go. That's pretty cool. Everything looks like a runway when you want it to be. I'm just like, oh, it's a long straight area down there. Must be a runway. Must be an airport. And I assume that's Dallas right here. Let me see the world map. Texas Instruments. Mesquite.
Alright, we'll fly heading 169.
White Rock Lake.
And
Garland.
we'll keep it under 210 at flight level 230, American 2080.
Waco 432 Delta Echo cleared for the visual runway 9er report 3 mile final.
I didn't get the ATIS, so let's do that.
Cleared visual runway 9er report at 3432 Delta Echo.
Runway 1 tree left, runway 1 tree right in use. No TAMS. Taxiway Bravo 7 Echo Whiskey closed. Taxiway Bravo closed between Foxtrot and Tiger Red.
Alright, we're at almost at 6,000 feet.
Taxiway K closed between Lima and Echo. Taxiway Papa non-movement. Taxiway Alpha closed south of Alpha 1 except
Damn, so many no TAMs are like closed taxiways.
Taxiway Alpha Unique Pad closed. Taxiway Bravo between Taxiway Mike 5 and Taxiway Mike 6 closed. HAZD weather info for Dow area available from FSF. Severe weather avoidance program in effect. Minimums approaches advise on initial contact. You have information hotel.
Alright, a hotel. Let's start over.
Dallas Love Field Information Hotel. 025 Tree Zulu. Wind 140 at 9er. Visibility 10. Sky conditions. View at 700 feet. View at 2000 feet. Solid overcast at 9000 feet. Temperature 1 cold. Dew point 14. Altimeter 2984. Simultaneous ILS and RNAV approaches.
All right, 2984. Okay, there we go. We got all right, we got information hotel. Winds are 140 at 9, and we're landing on 13 left, so that sounds good. 10 miles of visibility. Few clouds at 700 feet, 2,000 feet, and overcast at 9,000 feet. This will be fun. Is this Dallas?
UPS 1302 heavy, descent to 5,000, expect RNAV approach runway 21.
Descending to 5,000, expecting RNAV 21, UPS 1302 heavy.
This looks so cool right now. It's a terrain color and trees and everything looks really good right now. Very warm. Oh, it's LA. Ah. Interesting. I don't recognize it somehow. Well, what did the world map... It showed Mesquite, right? That's Mesquite Metro. I'm not sure. All right, altimeter was 2984. Looks about right.
Piper 63 Echo, contact regional approach on 124.3.
124.3, Piper 63 Echo. Regional approach. Approach Piper 63 Echo, 4,000 feet, descending to 2,500 feet for the ILS 13 left. Yeah, okay. So here's Dallas. This is where we're landing, but we have to do a giant U-turn. And then we're going to need the tower frequency, which is 123.7.
Piper 6063 Echo, regional approach, roger.
All right, 123.7. All right, we're going to do a nice reversal here at Wade's. This is going to be fun. Oh, am I too low already? I don't know. We're good. 2,500 at Wade's,
Piper 6063
and then
Echo,
1,900 after
approach,
that.
Contact Dallas Love Tower on 123.7.
Over to tower 123.7, Piper 63 Echo. Dallas Love Tower, Piper 6063 Echo on the ILS for 13 left. We just overflew the field and we'll be going to Wade's and then turning around to get onto course for the ILS. I don't know what to tell them in this case. Like, it's a little weird. It's kind of a weird route we're flying. All right, 12 degrees Celsius. I don't think we have to worry about ice.
Piper 6063 Echo, Dallas Love Tower, roger. Continue approach to runway 13 left, report established on final.
All right, we'll continue approach and report when we're established on final, Piper 63 Echo. All right, that's turning us way too much. All right, we're going back to heading mode.
Piper 63 Echo, roger.
All right, yeah, this turn is a little bit crazy. We're just gonna fly to the left a little bit, and then we're gonna switch over to VLOC, and we're gonna get the localizer going. All right, VLOC. This is gonna be a pretty crazy turn. We're almost at 2,500 feet. And then 19 after Wade's, so I'm about to hit altitude hold mode. All All right, hold. Oh, whoops, I'm at 1,500 feet. Ah, what did I do?
Carbon steel.
Uh-oh.
12 o'clock, 1 mile. Heading
I am,
294. Leave 2007 at 12
we're at
o'clock,
1,500 feet,
1
not
mile,
2,500 feet.
heading 294.
Whoops. Let's go back up to 2,500 feet. Analog is scary. Hand fly the plane. I want to try the approach mode, though, since we didn't get it the first time. So I want to use the autopilot and see if it'll work this time. And then let's put in the final approach course. What do we got? 133.
Southwest tree 22, contact departure.
All right, 133. Yeah, we ended up, I didn't hand fly the whole approach last time, but we didn't get any vertical guidance. But at least now, we were doing an RNAV last time, an LPV approach, and we didn't get this indicator. We didn't get our vertical guidance indicator, so we have it this time with that ILS, so at least that's good.
Skyhawk, Mustang 297, how do you copy?
All right, so once we get around Wade's, we'll do our 180 here, and we'll report we're established. And then we need to get down to 1,900 feet. I messed up with the altitude big time. We're 1,000 feet below where we should be.
Archer Tower, Mustang 297, holding short runway 15, awaiting departure cannon.
All right, almost at 2,500. Whoops. They were very nice to not yell at us.
Mustang 297, wind 210 at 7 runway 15, cleared for takeoff.
All right, VLOC is set. Man, selected altitude is like, I very much take selected altitude mode for granted. Oh, we have GS shown over here already. So that's cool. So it's ready for us to do, I can just hit approach mode now probably.
Runway 15.
Because I'm gonna have to turn us around.
Coming into runway 15. I'm gonna wait until that aircraft lands.
We are on short final now. We are also now reporting a fourth emergency. Our engine is on fire.
Someone's reporting an engine fire. All right, we passed Wade, so let's turn around. Then we'll hit nav approach again.
Piper 495 Sierra Bravo, Olympia Tower.
And we're gonna get down to 1,900 feet. All right, keeping it turning around. There's the localizer coming in.
Tower affirmative. Descend and maintain 6,000 for ILS.
To catch back up to it.
22 right. Report established on the localizer.
There is 77 Kilo Romeo, MBS Tower, runway tree 2, line up and wait.
All right, nav. Nav mode keeps turning off. And we can go down to 19. All right, that's 1,900.
77 Kilo Romeo. We are ready to go on runway 23.
I think the autopilot's messed up again. Yeah, we're gonna have to fly it manually, I guess. Yeah, the autopilot is not was not turning in heading mode again. All right, now we have GS. We have GS again. Let's try this again. Approach. Okay, there we go. Approach. Glide slope's above us. We're in altitude hold mode. GS. Dallas Tower Piper 63 Echo is on our final approach course. Established with a localizer for ILS 13 left. We're not really, we're not on our final approach course, but I'm just calling it in early. I'm cheating. So approach mode is on, but we're not on.
Piper 63 Echo wind 177 at 14, runway 13 left, cleared to land.
Runway 13 left, clear to land on Piper 63 Echo. I called that in too early, but All right, we need to turn left. Let's see if it works. If it doesn't, I'll just disconnect it and fly it by hand. At least we have the vertical guidance this time. All right, mixture's rich. Prop is almost full forward. And then our missed approach is climb, runway heading to 1,000, climbing left turn 3,000.
Cleared for runway 2755 908.
All right, here it comes. Let's see if it turns.
Terrace Tower, I'm still waiting for the emergency response services to respond. Can you also tell them to
Okay, there we go.
give me a sandwich?
Cessna 5908, cleared for the option runway 2.
Cleared for the option, runway 2755 908.
All right, yeah, we're getting the glide slope on both the HSI and the CDI here. It looks like. All right, and we have the field in sight. Ground frequency is going to be 121.8.
Cirrus 7 Kilo Romeo contact departure.
All right, we're still 2 dots above.
Over to departures, 7 Kilo Romeo. Tower, we'll make this one a full stop, 755 908.
All right, fuel pump on, lights are on.
Cessna 5908, roger,
Let's
report
get
final for
our
runway 2.
gear down. Let's see, we're
Contact ground 121.9.
direct Nate.
Tower, Cessna 5908 is on the ground.
And DME, 9.5 DME on the localizer DME.
Cessna 5908, roger. Welcome
All right,
to Columbia.
5.7 DME is where Nate is, so we got
frequency.
2 more miles until the FAF. Let's get the gear down, props full forward, mixture is rich, fuel pumps are on.
Parking via Alpha, staying on this frequency, 755 908.
And we'll see how approach mode goes. Oh, this looks so good.
3 miles, heading 114.
We got a fighter, we got a Hornet below us. Raccoon right below us. All right, vertical guidance. We still got about 2 miles to the FAF. The lighting is so cool right now.
Flight heading 304 until established on the ILS 22 right. Skin agent 583.
All right, 6.7 DME, 1 mile to go till the FAF. Double check that. Yep, 5.7 DME for the FAF at Nate. And it's a 3-degree glide slope. Sorry, I said glide path, glide slope. We're doing an ILS. All right, half a dot above. All right, we should capture it soon. We should see alt. Yep, we got GS now. Okay, nice. It's captured. Beautiful. It works. And our frames are going to crap right now. Yeah, the lighting looks so good right now.
Traffic, runway 36 cleared for takeoff.
Oh, dude, look at the performance is so bad right now.
Runway 36, Skylane 422 Alpha Mike.
And some police sirens behind us. All right, 1-3 left, and we got the ground frequency in already. Flaps are down, gear is down, 3 greens, we saw it on the outside. Probably supposed to open the cowl flaps on landing, huh?
Warrior short of runway
Or maybe they're
09,
just for
awaiting further
takeoff?
clearance.
I don't know. I barely use
Holding
cow
short of
flaps.
runway
They're at least for
09,
takeoff,
Warrior
right? For more
371
cooling,
Bravo
but
Charlie.
maybe it's not as much of a problem on landing since our engines are, our power's pretty low. Paid no attention to anything, just had the best landing maybe ever. Nice. Wasn't recording. Well, I believe you, sir. I, for one, believe you. Alright, our minimums were 200 AGL, which was... It's a good time to check them right now. 685. We still have like 200 feet to go until minimums. Alright, we'll turn the autopilot off.
Tower Scandinavian 583 is established on the localizer.
There's a 9-knot wind 140, so a little bit from the right.
0.85, is that correct?
Scandinavian 583 cleared ILS approach, runway 22 right.
Clear for the ILS approach, 22 right. Scandinavian 583.
$86 feet per minute. Yeah, that didn't feel like 9 knots. Was the Morse code going off the whole time? It's the nav1 radio was just on. Let's see, I forgot which way we're exiting here. Customs. We're just gonna exit left, it looks like. Yeah, I think it looks like most of the gates are to the right. And the performance is so bad here.
Bonanza 64 Foxtrot Alpha 2, hold short of
May I
runway
actually get the
27,
drone
awaiting
camera
further
over and watch some people? Watch some of you guys come in? Wow, yeah, the performance here is really bad. It's probably the payware I have. I don't know which one I have exactly.
At your 12 o'clock. Piper 63 Echo, contact ground on 121.75.
121.75, Piper 63 Echo. Yeah, my frames are so bad. This is with frame generation on, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god. This is so bad. This is with DLSS and frame gen on? What is this payware? I'm gonna have to delete this. Yeah, DLSS and frame generation. What is going on at this airport? All right, Jack's coming in. Is he in? Are you in the Seneca too? Yeah, I don't know what's up with the performance. This is really bad. It's very glitchy looking. I do think I have some sort of payware scenery, yeah. Every twin just looks like a Seneca to me now. If it doesn't say the plane type, I'm just kind of not sure. Dude, that looked extremely smooth too. Let me turn off frame generation. I mean, the performance was great until we got to the airport. Now it's just tanking. It's even worse without frame generation. I'm not even on. Oh, it's suddenly a little better. Yeah, it's suddenly better. I'm not even on ultra settings. I'm on like high-end settings. Technam P2012, I think. P212. Oh, the tie downs are out. Yep, the tie downs are out. What else do we got? I see the chalks, the tie downs, all the pitot tube cover flags and everything. We got everything. It's beautiful. Yeah, the performance is suddenly fine. The props aren't even moving. You love to see it. It's so silly. You know what? It might also be like the Dallas scenery or something. Was Dallas part? I think Dallas was part of the one I got last week. The Modern Cities add-on that I got. Maybe it's conflicting with the airport scenery, or I don't know. It is not very happy right now. I think there was somebody else still coming in. VX Shady's coming in. I don't know if he's with us or not. He's in a 747 though. He's probably not. Maybe he's not with our group, but we can watch a 747 land here too. Wait, it's at 7,000 feet. Oh no, he's climbing.
Runway 22 right.
Very slowly. Sim Simper's still coming in though, it looks like. Can't turn the Hornet on the ground. Oh, you might have to bind... Raccoon, check your settings for nose wheel steering axis and set that to the same as your rudder axis. That should let you steer. I think there's also a nose wheel steering button towards the left where your left arm would be. If you turn that off, you might need to turn it on. Sim is coming. I see you out there. You're at 2,000 feet, so I think I could taxi real quick. Switch over to taxi. Dallas ground, Piper 6063 Echo is clear of runway 13 left, ready to taxi to GA parking. Well, the approach mode worked. There's some weird stuff that happens with the autopilot. I'm not sure why. I think that autopilot is just not the best. Get my flaps up, fuel off.
Echo, Dallas ground. Roger, taxi to GA Park via Alpha, hold short of runway 18 left at Bravo. Have a good day.
Alright, taxi to GA parking via Alpha. And hold short runway 13 left, Bravo? Question mark? Piper 63 Echo? I forgot what he said already. GA Park via Alpha, short of runway 18. There is no runway 18. Okay. Left at Bravo. No. That's just not right at all. See, Delta has the Spirit this evening. Yep. Delta's going to have to change his name.
We're ready for pushback. United 2636.
The Delta Tango is not about him flying Delta, I realize, but it's just a coincidence that DT is flying Delta.
Copy. Report when ready for pushback.
Yeah, look, you guys are floating, so I do have some sort of third-party scenery here. Some sort of payware is going on. I don't know, maybe just because I've been on flying for 4.5 hours roughly, so maybe I just had some performance. Like, it's running great right now. I have frame generation off. It's still, like, the frame rate looks great right now. I think it just was glitching badly as it was loading in all the scenery from Dallas and the airport. Like the city scenery and the airport, so... Alright, just hit all the switches. Alright, another Seneca coming in. Alright, Sim, we're ready for you. 13 left. Look, now flow is turning off again. What's going on today? Maybe I got too much stuff installed now. Alright, it's back. Another Seneca on the way. Oh, yeah, you're right. The back of the stick. Yeah, Delta. That was super weird. Yeah, there's a weird button there. It's been a while since I've flown the Hornet. It's coming back to me now that you said that. Yeah, I thought it was on the left side, but I think that's the anti-skid is on the left side near the left arm. Ooh. Yeah, this is where the frames are dying. Hey, that's the Chase building. Thanks, Chase, for giving me a refund for my defunct 4080. All right, Sim, no pressure. It's everybody watching you. The winds were really favorable. Though, where's the nearest wind sock? Oh yeah, it's like dead, isn't it? Yeah, it's just like calm. Maybe the tiniest bit of a tailwind now, but the winds must have changed pretty significantly from the last weather update, because it said 140 at 9 on the METAR. But then again, that probably just updated, so it's probably information to India now. All right, Travis, what'd you think of that flight? Give me a rating for the flight, 1 to 10, with 10 being the best, and 1 being me not flying ever again. How did you feel about the flight, Travis? All right, he's not in sight yet. I think he's just still in the clouds. Oh, the floating is great.
It's like a solid 5, man.
Really? A 5? You've got to be kidding me. Our landing rate was 80 feet per minute. Do you know how good that is? This kid doesn't know anything. A 5. 1? We landed at 87 feet per minute. That is harsh.
That's pretty good, man.
Yeah, tell me it was a 10 now, okay? Tell me it was 10 out of 10. He said, yeah, it was pretty good, man. What? It's completely unfair.
Yeah, it was a 10, man.
I knew you would rate it a 10 when I asked the first time. That's good. Just for you being so nice, I'm going to let you buy any game of your choice from the Steam Spring Sale. So, which game do you want me to buy for you as a gift? Sim is descending now. He's on his way down.
Sorry, I can't do that right now.
All right, well, what do you want for your birthday? Come on, Travis, give us an answer. I feel like every time I'm talking, I'm costing SayIntentions money. I feel bad about it. You think he's high? Maybe. Yeah, it could be.
Mural by Brooklyn Turner, 3 o'clock, 2 miles, heading 318.
All right, stop ignoring the question and tell us all what you want for your birthday. Uh-oh. A challenger has entered the runway, Sim.
Like, I don't know, man. Maybe a new skateboard or something.
New skateboard.
Cool.
New skateboard, nice. How about a hot pink Razor scooter? How's that sound? Those are better. It'd be electric powered Razor scooter. Hot pink and teal. It'd be pretty. He's gonna love it. All right, I saw a glimpse of the airframe for a second. All right, 800 feet. He's coming down fast.
Electric powered Razor scooter, hot pink and teal. Sounds rad, man.
Heck yeah! I knew you'd see it my way. I knew that's the first thing you'd say. All right, Travis, you can go along now back home, and I'll see you when I get home. I hope you enjoyed the flight. He's so agreeable. He just says yes to everything.
Roger that. Have a good one.
Oh, this is going to be so smooth. No milk, all butter. Oh, he's going in the fast lane. Nice. I like the style. Oh my god, he's still floating. It's gonna be 1 foot per minute. Oh, he's down. He's down. It's the airport elevation thing. That had to be about 4 feet per minute on touchdown.
Airbus 450 Alpha Bravo.
Absolutely beautiful.
Delta 2 via taxiway Kilo and Lima.
Whew, that was a lot of flying. Very much flying.
Delta 2 via Kilo and Lima. Airbus 450 Alpha Bravo.
That was pretty good. I like the plane. I think the autopilot. I feel like when I have an autopilot, I want to use it all the time, and I love when I can just trust the autopilot perfectly and it covers for all my inabilities and mistakes. Like I feel like this one's a little off. It's not the most modern autopilot, but then again, I don't know. I love the Comanche one though. Anyway, I think I could get better over time. The plane's pretty nice. I can see why people like it for sure. $25 Carenado plane. I feel like it's the ratings are good for it.
United 2636, ready for pushback and then.
All right, let's go out to the drone camera. Say goodbye. It's oh my god, it's 10 p.m. here. I'm gonna have to go scrounge for some food for the latest dinner. Second latest dinner of all time. All right, guys, it was fun. Thanks for all flying along. I feel bad I couldn't see you guys most of the time, but what can you do? Microsoft Flight Sim multiplayer things. Thanks for the escort, Raccoon. I saw you below me at the end there, so that was pretty. At least at the very least, I could see at the end. At least at the very least. I just can't talk anymore. It's been too long. 4.5 hours is a long stream for me. GG, guys. Peace out. Have a great night. Thank you guys for flying along as always. I'll see you guys on Saturday. We'll continue the Appalachian Trail. We're on day 4 of 5 or route 4 of 5, so we'll probably do one. Yeah, just do one more day of that, and then we'll have one more next Saturday after this Saturday to finish it off. But thanks for hanging out, guys, on this late stream. It went very late. Have a good night. I'll see you guys on the Discord. And I'll put the Discord link in the chat, as always, if you want to join up. We would love to have you. And hopefully see you guys on the next stream on Saturday. See you guys then. Have a good night. Peace. See ya. Oh, I should have thanked everybody for donations and stuff. Yeah, Raccoon, thanks for the $2 super chat. Mountain, thanks for the 3 gifted subs. Jack, thanks for becoming a couch captain. JM, thanks for the sub. And Josh, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. And Rory, thank you for subscribing. And looks like Johnny renewed a couple days ago for 4 months. Thanks, Johnny. That was probably off stream. But yeah, thanks so much for the memberships and the super chats, guys. Appreciate it. All right, guys. Bye for real this time. See you for real.